as fast as I could. You ever notice that you kind of start shooting kind of fast? Like even by police standards? So you don't know what's going on here. They could be filming a music video, this could be interpretive dance. You don't know what's going on here. And you admit you're not even from here. And what's the first thing you did? You shot that guy in the head. And I'm just gonna keep shooting them.
What's up with that guy? That was a clean hit.
I don't think qualified immunity is going to protect you from this one.
I'm running out of ammo here.
Queen Pib in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Steve Manchin, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters, understand? Good.
And now we're pleased to bring you our feature presentation.
I don't know what to say. When are we going to come up with a sappy hashtag to always remember Raccoon City? Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. We're in that weird part of, again, we continue to be in that weird part of the year where it's kind of too cold to turn the air conditioner on, but it's too hot to turn on the damn heating. And when it rains out, it gets to be especially unpleasant. I'll have to tell my producer to see if she can get the air conditioner turned on sooner. I might die tonight. But in any event, let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on a Wednesday. Who do we got here bright and early for some Resident Evil 2 action? Well, first of all, this thing goddamn happened before we even went live yet. Some absolute freaking legend just decided to do this. Lightling, thank you for the 23-month resub at tier 3, 6 months in advance. You were like, Twitch, he's offline, you dingus. Well, I saw it all the same. Someone's taking advantage of September. Ooh, that air conditioner's already running. Love that. Let's see what else we got here. We got Vector Man, Display Salad, Arthak, welcome on in. Hebe, thank you for the 13-month resub as well. You came running as fast as you could. I know you did. Get this television turned on in here as well. Let's see who else we got here. I see Lightling. I see Gimmick Puppet the 4th. Welcome on in. The Horror Kid, Vintage Vixen Shop as well. Your Tiny Ghosts and Goblins arcade machine showed up today. It's red. Hell yes. No one paid for this, but I'm going to do a flap anyway. Just kind of need this for a second here. Like, it's not the heat that's the problem. It's like I got the dehumidifier and everything running down here, but oof, it is very moist here in Sea Caucus, and I'll just leave it at that. This may have been the wrong outfit for such an occasion. But damn it, I'm gonna champ through it anyway.
We'll do it live! Fuck it! Fucking thing sucks!
Let's see what else we got here. I see, of course, Chillbat, King Monster, Mr. The Exception, Kira Nightmare, Damaged Plushie. Thank you for the gifts up to Nutra. Thank you. Welcome on in. Little Noxiana 2. How you doing? Yeah, one of my timers I gotta turn off here. That one. Okay. Let's see who else, of course. I see Game Ban. Hello. Continue to scroll here. I see V Gross. Welcome on in. There. We're all caught up. We suffer for the art. I mean, I guess that's just the thing now, isn't it? If it was all about just being comfortable, I could have shown up in a sweat and a t-shirt, but that ain't about it. I want to give you something you're not going to get anywhere else. And you're not going to get all this anywhere else, goddammit. So I have a P.O. box. I do. I don't necessarily publicize it, but maybe we'll talk. I don't necessarily publicize that I have one, but I do have one for business purposes. It's only your favorite game ever. Damn bitch read me. Now, did I read you or did I read you? Resident Evil 2 is only your favorite game ever. What if I played it for games.com? Would it still be a favorite game then? Would it do that? Pip definitely puts some love and effort into streams and you love it. I mean, it's kind of what I do. I dress up like a piece of work. I sit in a chair and I entertain the shit out of you fine, wonderful people. And of course, this week, I got to do the Tiger handheld version. Was there a Tiger handheld version? I honestly can't remember if there. There probably was. Knowing the late 90s, there probably was. So I'm wearing this. So I'm wearing one of the costumes we got with the costume budget here, and it's great. It's got this nice little strappy harness that goes into my boob. There's actually one right here that's being eaten up by my thighs. You actually can't see it, but it's right here. But my thighs are just so big and juicy and delicious that it just ate them up entirely. So I kind of got to pull it. There you go. So you can kind of see it now. Kind of. But like I said, it's just, when you got this great body, it's just sometimes your outfits are just going to get eaten. It's the way it is. We got to turn the AC down more. I think it's pretty good. I think it's good for now. I think I'll live. Some of the moisture needs to get taken out of the air, else I'm going to die of sweating. And of course, you know what? I'm just going to leave the straps down there. I'm just going to leave it down there. It seems sluttier if I leave it down there. I'm not arguing with it all night. I'm just going to leave it down there because this part, well, I guess if I wanted to, I could technically put it up there. It kind of looks hotter when it's up there. Kind of. And then just leave the straps to just lay where they are. I could do that too. Maybe we'll try that and see where that gets us in life here. Only because then I won't have to spend all day arguing with the friggin' straps. So we'll also be live on TikTok in a little bit here, and because we're playing the original Resident Evil 2, because again it's Resident Evil 2 week, because this is the time of year when Raccoon City gets infested by zombies, so we have to do the old-timey classic Resident Evil. I know we said we were going to give the Resident Evil meta a bit of a break for a while, but at the same time, it is retro gaming and it is topical, damn it, so we're going to do it. And of course, because it's one of these games I can kind of play on autopilot, we'll probably shoot the shit about other topics too, like, I don't know, the video game voice actors and motion capture strike that's going to be starting. Maybe we talk about that a little bit. We'll see what the hell happens. Let's see. Oh, is something good? Oh, is there a link here? What is this thing? What is this thing? Oh, okay, I did. Oh, jeez. You're not kidding. There was a handheld Tiger Electronics thing. Oh, Jesus. Huh. Just, head-to-head two-player action. Jesus Christ. We'll have a look. I'll put that on the screen shortly here. Oh, my. Well, okay then. All right, then. You like the straps down, kind of like a sexy cyber goth look. Kira was kind of doing a similar look yesterday when she was playing some Cyberpunk, and I did tell her I was going to steal the look, but she had her thing zipped way the hell down lower, and this outfit doesn't really work for that because, like, the top cut is more cut to be like this. So, like, I could unzip this, like, with other things, but I don't think it would look as good. So this is going to be one of these things where I'm actually going to just go ahead and just zip the damn thing up and leave it like that. It's not like this outfit isn't getting to the point all the same. I think it'll work out just fine. Is there anything else I want to dither on about before we go and, what the? Subscription is now available. Congrats, you can now start the live subscription for more earnings. Oh, You're telling me people can pay me money on TikTok now? Why the fuck would they want to do that? I'll have to investigate what the hell that means sometimes. I have no freaking clue. Anything else I want to do before we go to the main screen? Then I start talking about game.coms and strikes and stuff like that. Maybe the TikTok people should hear about strikes too. All right, let's get going here. Now, of course, before we do it now, of course, here's the deal, chat. If we're playing a game on a PlayStation 1, you know the rules. We can't start playing until you get to listen to the following. That's the good stuff. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer. The queen of the ways that he old and yet time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-bootied channel is well-wasted. Welcome on in. Before we go live on TikTok, look, we all know that we all agree that the front of this outfit looks amazing, right? But you really need to see the back. You really need to see the back, because, I mean, come on. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. It looks amazing, doesn't it? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Damn right it does. Damn right it do. It looks immaculate. Hey, what if I did this? What if I did this? Look even better? Oh, it looks even better if I do that. It looks way better if I do that. I don't think I will, but it's an option. You can go back down there. Yeah, you can do that. Hell bent for leather, damn right I am. Hello, Sailor Soapbox Hawkins Chimera, welcome on in as well. Yes, it's Resident Evil week, the week every year where we remember the time that Capitol went and destroyed a city because it had to create really weird bioengineered weapons instead of just, I don't know, a big f***off bomb, I guess. But yes, this is one of many outfits that have been purchased using the costume fund. On our Saturday night program, we unlocked another milestone. So you got another costume. Hope you can enjoy it, because, I mean, it looks good on me. Looks good. I think you all approve, and I wouldn't accept any answers even if you didn't. All right. Let me just, again, like I said, my thighs are just eating this. It's just eating this outfit up. These big thighs are just, oof. Can't have that. See, even if I just leave it right there, just be like, nom 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 nom. Like, all right, fine. I guess I'll deal with it. So we're going to be playing Resident Evil 2 this evening. Last year when we played this game, we did the Leon playthrough first. We're going to do the Claire playthrough first this time. Because, you know, there is an order of operations when you play these things. Let's do the greatest hits version. Let's do that. Let's load up the Claire disc. Perfect. Also, this is what Hebe linked in a chat earlier. It's, well, it's a Tiger Electronics Resident Evil thing, all right. And apparently you could connect it to another unit for head-to-head action. High-resolution dot matrix graphics. Oh, plural, so it's not just the one graphics. Digitized voice and sound effect. Link to the 99X games for head-to-head player. Oh, my. Oh, my. Well. I think I'll settle for this version if I'm being honest. Yeah. That's the good stuff. All right, I'm going to slam that go live button on TikTok, see how long we make it over there before shit goes south, and boom, we're live over there too. Of course, as I said, before we're new here, before we go anywhere, if you're new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart, you may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer, the queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, Fat booty channel is well wasted. So, I don't think I want to do the arranged game because that stuff's too easy. I don't want to do that. So, I think we're going to go with the original game. Just the OG version. With my pretty Barbie controller. Because why not play a game that features people getting the tops blown off? Unless you're using a Barbie controller. You got to do that. All right, tell me the song, you people there, Claire. What's going on? Well, then I should talk about September afterwards.
A bizarre incident occurred in the outskirts of an American suburb called Raccoon City.
Bizarre is putting it mildly.
It was later revealed that the terrible disaster had been caused by the T virus, a mutagenic toxin created by the international enterprise Umbrella Incorporated for use in bioweapon experiments.
That's bad.
The Raccoon City Police Department's Special Stars Unit immediately began investigation in the affair. The case was apparently closed, thanks to the efforts of STARS members Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine.
But not Barry! He sucked!
But the Umbrella Corporation's experiments were far from finished.
We're far from what? Far from what? Could you speak up, please? Hey, Claire. Just because it's the 90s, you could still call your brother or maybe send him an email, right? Hey, Spaghetti. Oh, welcome on in. Yes, Resident Evil, the Raccoon City incident, otherwise known by my terms as the Zombie 9/11. I mean, it is.
I'm finally here.
It is definitely that. All right, so this year, you're gonna give you a piece of the burger, and you're not gonna bite me this time, right? Ow! Ow! Damn it!
Guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me?
Every year I offer that guy a bite of my burger, and he bites me instead. It's like the fourth fucking year that's happened.
Hello?
Hi.
Is anyone here?
Hey, you want hot apple pie? Do you want a drink?
Hello?
Hi. Would you like the special?
Hello?
He's having the special. Would you like some? The special is zombie customer.
I'm sorry I bothered you, okay? Just don't come any closer.
I mean, that's how you can tell Allison Court is Canadian. First thing she does upon meeting a zombie is apologize to it. That's how you know she's Canadian. Yeah, you should probably go that way.
Wait! Don't shoot!
Get down.
Leon has already killed 7 members of an interpretive dance community.
Head to the police station. It'll be a lot safer.
Meanwhile, in Leon's playthrough, he's already shot a bunch of people who he has no way of knowing if they're cops, if they're zombies or not. There's no way he can know that, and he just diced a bunch of them anyway.
Buckle up.
Okay.
Whatever, get out of here.
What's going on? I arrived in town, and the whole place went
Great.
insane.
The radio's out.
You're a
They're all
cop,
rioting
right?
because they can't get Taylor Swift tickets or something. I don't know. I just got here in town.
My name's Claire Redfield. I came to find my brother Chris.
Your brother Chris Redfield, huh? Well, I ain't from here, so I don't know. I wonder if those people want to bite of my burger.
Hey, could you open the glove box?
Sure.
Hey, Carson.
There's a gun inside.
Better take it.
Hey, I got one of those. Oh my goodness, you forgot you didn't check your 6. You didn't check if they'd arrested a zombie earlier.
You okay?
Still in one piece.
You've already got your suspect killed.
Hey, that maniac's gonna win.
You know, he just really wants to offer you his burger. So you're telling me the price of gas in Raccoon City is about to go up?
Claire,
Leon!
I'm okay. Head to the station. I'll meet you there.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll get right on that. Yeah, darn backseat driver and everything. Obviously, it's Leon's first day. He didn't just shoot Claire immediately. I know, he hadn't gotten into a groove yet. Well, see, the wild thing is he shot all those other people right outside the restaurant, so I don't know why he suddenly decided he couldn't shoot her too, so... Alright, let's see what we got to work with here. You got your GAT enabled? Perfect. You trying to parallel park? Yeah, I didn't... when you haven't parallel parked in a while, you keep forgetting that... No, you have to back into the space. You can't go forward into the space. And the damn thing doesn't work. Lunette the clown got sick of sitting on the couch all day and went into zombie extermination. I don't blame her one freaking bit. That big comfy couch was just too big and too comfy, I suppose. Okay, let's see if we can get to the gun store without getting munched on by any of these damn zombies here. See if we can arrange that. Excuse me, pardon me, coming truce over here. Like, you shouldn't have to... You play your cards right, you shouldn't have to shoot any of these zombies. Perfect. Alright, well, gosh, I sure hope there isn't someone in here. I really hope there isn't someone in here. I just think it's really remarkable that I've walked in here and no one has said anything. I wonder if I can just turn around and leave. I wonder if I can just do that.
Freeze!
Oop.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Don't shoot! I'm a human!
Hi, that guy who's always in Azure Kyler's stream.
Ooh. Sorry about that, babe.
Babe?
I thought you were one of them.
What's going on in this town?
Hold on. I ain't got no clue, darling. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies.
So,
But don't you worry, girlie. You'll be safe in here. I'm keeping a close eye on things.
See, it's one thing when Kendo locks the door behind Leon. Is all like, "Oh my God, I back the blue. I'm gonna back you up and stuff." It's a little bit different when he latches the door after Claire comes in and goes, "Don't you worry, girlie." It's fight or flight may have just kicked in here. You think you'll take your chances outside? Yeah, no fucking kidding, boss. I can't.
But don't you worry.
Yeah, you can't reopen a door. You can't do that. Stranger danger indeed, Danny. Hey, Mike Wade as well. This is Mystery Science Freaking Theater Arcade 3000 over here. So, yeah, so you're the guy who keeps showing up in Kyler's shows, huh? Imagine that, imagine that. Now, let's see. Do I want to encounter Brad Vickers this go around? No. It's kind of a pain in the ass, I think, to kill on Claire A. So, what you're supposed to do is not loot this place in order to get that outcome. And I think I'd much rather have all the nice things. So we're gonna toss the joint, which means we won't get the special outfit key. But you know, it dems the brakes, dems the freaking brakes. You missed. I really love how he thought just locking the door was gonna be enough. Like that the zombies would respect the fact that there was a friggin' window there. Yeah, I know he stopped breathing. I want his fucking gun. Believe me, I'm well aware of the fact that he has ceased to converting oxygen into carbon dioxide. I'm actually quite pleased about that, to be honest. I just figure he would have wanted me to have that gun. He was with me in his dying moments. He would have wanted me to have it, and so I have taken it. You never knew you could take his gun. It's especially useful when you're playing as Leon, because in Leon's playthrough is carrying the shotgun. And you can use that to whack the first lick is super freaking quick. Standing in front of the bay window is very conservative. Yeah, no kidding, Carson. No freaking kidding. No kidding. Alright, well, we got some bullets. And we got a bow gun. Beautiful. Yeah, imagine if we did this to Leon. The funny thing is keyboard face mesh. I remember there was this old Newgrounds Flash animation that actually replayed that scene, but as Leon, but they replaced the dialogue for if Kendo was accosting Claire. So he calls Leon cutie and stuff like that. Which, I mean, you know, it's a thing. Also, those don't move fast. Really could have noticed them coming while standing in front of the window. Yeah, but you saw the ass that I shook towards Chad earlier, right? I'm told there are 3 things now, according to former ESPN talking head and current Fox Sports talking head Colin Cowherd, 3 things make men do stupid things: money, women, and sports. And using the process of elimination, he was definitely staring at Claire's hiney. So there you go. Also, I'm getting munched by zombies way too much for this opening spread, and it needs to stop. So you need to all sit down and go boom and not bother me ever again. Please and freaking thank you. You gay, you don't care about sports. I know. He made that statement with cis-het men in mind. Which, of course, unless there's any compelling evidence otherwise, I'm just going to assume that's what Kendo is. I shouldn't say is, I should say what he was. Dearly beloved, we're here today to mourn the loss of Robert Kendo. He wasn't the sharpest knife in the drawer, so to speak. He was actually the dullest knife in the block, if you know what I mean. But he ain't here no more. Because he spent too much time staring at Claire's butt. And what a wonderful, lovely butt it was, but alas, he spent too much time looking at that lass. Also, I love the ad for the Indiglo wristwatch up there. Very nice, very 90s, very accurate. Yeah, the perv, exactly. Yeah, that's who it was. Alright, so I may have spent a little bit too much time dawdling here. So this could be an issue. Just a smidge. Excuse me! Stop munching on me! I'm taking damage, and I don't much appreciate this. I'd like to be able to make it to the RPD without having to fire a shot. Though it's probably not gonna end that way. Yeah, maybe Gunshot Boy thought Claire was a twink. I mean, either way, he clearly... Whatever he thought Claire was, clearly wanted to tap that, and, got his priorities a little bit askew, so to speak. Horseshoe throwing is considered a sport, from what I understand it is. I do believe. So there's one in here. Ooh, give me the bullets. Gimme. Now, as much as I'd like to avoid getting my ankle bit, so... Alright, I'm actually gonna knock you down. Thank you. Run past real quick before he munches on my damn leg, and... Ooh, anything in the briefcase? Anything in the briefcase? Nothing in a damn briefcase. What the hell? No, I don't want to check the gun. I want to reload the gun. Come on, game. Think of these things through. By the way, Chief Beef, how you doing? Welcome on in. And the core reason men do many things based on those reasons boils down to insecurity. So true. You're so right. You know that, right? Ooh, wrong way. Well, you know, I might have to start using that gun. I got this. I sort of got this, but okay, now that we're inside the RPD, maybe we should start using the gun. Yeah, Claire's doing a stanky leg. Yeah, no kidding. Hey, Campadanes as well, welcome on in. This is the PlayStation 1 greatest hits version of Resident Evil 2. Welcome on in. It is also September. The one time of the year we're like, okay, if you want to buy subs, fine, knock yourself out, because Twitch doesn't get as much of the money. I'm not incentivizing it, it's just, If you're the sort of person who wanted to pre-purchase a sub for several months in advance and you're not presently subbed to the channel on the Twitch side of things, this is basically the time of year to do that. I wish they put it in like a better spot, like, I don't know, December or something. I mean, it's fine, I guess, to do it in September. It's just, I don't know. September's usually like a more of a down month on the website, but maybe that's also why they want to do it. Because usually traffic kind of starts going down and it doesn't come back up until about December. So perhaps it was a conscious decision on their part. Demonic Dork, thank you for 15 months. Well, thank you for 15 months sub. Hey, this is that map that's in Dead by Daylight. Alright, where's all the generators at? Also, where's all the healing items at? I have gone and gotten my Claire mangled. I could go for some healing items. And maybe some more bullets. Also, Pip, how many bullets do you have? You now have almost 100 bullets. You should probably start using them on the things in the game that are causing you injury. Consider it. Perhaps. Perchance. Adventure, thank you for 17-month resub as well. Welcome back. Free. All right, Gold, thank you for that follow over on the TikTok side of things. So, tell you what, let's go talk with Marvin. Now, this time he's going to say it's zombie-like creatures, right? Let's go talk to him first, and I'll start yakking at the chat about fun stuff.
Hang in there. Are you the only officer left in the building?
Hang in there! Oh, you're screwed.
Who are you?
Claire Redfield. I'm looking for my brother Chris.
Is that so?
We lost contact with him over 10 days ago. Chris, Jill Barry. Every last STARS team member has disappeared.
Chris and Jill Barry.
We should have listened to them.
What happened?
Do I think the soda on the table is flat? Yes.
About 2 months ago,
oh boy,
there was this incident involving these zombie-like creatures.
Okay.
In a mansion located in the outskirts of this city.
Just play Resident Evil 1, that'll explain it.
Chris and the other STARS members discovered that Umbrella was behind everything. At the risk of their own lives. But no one believed them.
Are you okay?
It just hurts around the big bloody spot.
Just rescue the survivors in the other rooms. Here, take this key card. You should be able to unlock the doors in the hall with this. Now go.
But...
just go.
Whoa, settle down, Jesse L. Martin.
Okay. Just hang in there. I'll be back soon.
Settle down there, Law and Order. Jesus Christ. I know it's your instinct as a cop to just shoot people, but relax. If he's bumming so bad, how was he able to get up and lock the fucking door behind him immediately? Tell me how that makes any sense. Also, Claire, I can't help but notice you're dying. That's gonna be a little unfortunate. Just a smidge. Just a little bitty bit. It's okay. I figured I guess I had to give myself a challenge early on because why not? Why not show people that I'm a real god gamer? Whatever the hell. The song choice of the vibe, it sure was. He sounded like an old white guy talking considering the voices. I mean, who knows? Bunch of Canadians. I actually don't know. I guess I don't... I mean, I have no idea who actually voiced Marvin. I have no idea. The only people I know is that, yeah, Paul Haddad did Leon. He passed away, I think, a few years ago. And then Claire was done by Allison Cord, who, as far as I know, she's still with us. They just stopped using her as Claire because, I don't know. It's Hollywood. They don't, you know, it's show business. They don't like using older women for things because, I don't know, they're screwed in the head or something like that. You kind of like him more in the remake? Yeah, I can understand that since he's a little bit more fleshed out in a remake. Instead of just getting one lousy scene, then he's going to turn to a zombie next time we see him. Spoiler alert. Please tell me there's no zombies in here. Please. Perhaps you did not hear my request. I specifically requested that there be no zombies in this room. I ordered a zombie-free room. This is it. You know, like you get no smoking rooms? I wanted a no zombie room. You did not give me the no zombie room. I am pissed. I am pissed. It's not what I. It's not a state of mind. It's actually a name. I am pissed. So it's like IP Freeling, that guy who produced it, was attached to all those old friggin' Looney Tunes commercials. Yeah, guess as to how many times I played through this. 15, 20 times probably. Ooh. Police memorandum. August 23rd, 1998. This letter is just to inform everyone about the recent movement of equipment that has happened during the precinct's rearrangement. A safe with 4-digit lock has been moved from the Stars office on the 2nd floor to the Eastern office on the 1st floor. The code's 2236, writes the Raccoon Police Liaison Deputy. I will bear that in mind. Also, I don't think we're outrunning that liquor if I'm only running this fast. Please, God, tell me there's a first aid spray in here. Oh, I love you. Well, there goes my S rank, but it is what it is. A shocking lack of raccoons in this city. No, I agree. Where's all the goddamn trash pandas at? The hell is up with all of that? Let's see, let's go ahead and dump off the things we don't need. Dump off the ink ribbon. Dump off the empty bow gun. Dump the knife. I never used it. And roll with that strike package. We'll do that. So, oh yeah, so if you're playing Dead by Daylight, you like vault through here at some point, don't you? Because yeah, we still haven't found any of them generators yet before Ida. Imagine rigging up a whole video game based off of Dead by Daylight. What a time to be alive. What's over here? Okay, so when Leon is standing here, he can stand here and go, wait a minute, Marvin, you said zombies. What the hell was that? Whereas Claire will sit here and go, okay, well, he did say zombie-like creatures. And admittedly, that does kind of open up a kind of a wider spectrum of what I could be dealing with here. So, okay, I guess that's reasonable, I suppose. So she'll have less of an argument to make here on this, but all the same. Alright, well, it's nice and peaceful in here. I say to convince myself and not of anyone else in here. I do hear something dripping, though. There's definitely something doing a little bit of a drippy drip here. Also, my guy here seems to have lost his head. At least he had some free bullets. Wait, what did that say again? What did that say? The head is missing. It seems to have been twisted off. What, did Luda Wrench come through here? Why is he called Luda Wrench? Yeah, the guy's nuts. He twisted the guy's head off once. Off? Yeah, off. Freaking Luda Wrench came through here. Also, okay, so you can technically see the drip. It's just very, very small. That's what happens when you're playing a game with a display resolution of 240p. Any chance I could just go through this door? Please? No? Can't do that, huh? A spade is etched under the keyhole. Roger that. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Well, tell you what, it's been real. I'll hang out with you later. So, for those of you out here who ain't played a whole lot of the original Resident Evil 2, right? But you ever thinking of getting into it here. Sometimes you don't have to fight the lickers. as long as they're not aggroed. So, for example, we left the room. The liquor is no longer aggroed. I can walk back in here. I can grab the green weed, and I can turn around and leave, and he ain't gonna do a damn thing. They can get surprisingly close to you before they'll figure out you're there. And I'm sure we'll experiment with that plenty down the line tonight. Plenty. Let's go ahead and wander into the side room for a second here. So one thing some of you may be aware of is there's been all these wonderful strikes going on. We love all these strikes. The auto workers strike, the screenwriters guild strike, which is all sorted out now. The actors union, the culinary workers in Vegas may be set to go on strike. It seems they may be leveraging the forthcoming F1 race to get what they want, which they should, because, you know, workers of the world unite and all that fun stuff. Another one that's going to be starting up soon here. Blah, blah, blah. A bunch of cops got whacked. Chief Irons is running interference. Yabbity, bleed, blah, blah, blah. Lots of people are dead as the liquor coming and running around, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. I'm on a roll right here. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading all that. So I'm happy for you. Or I'm sorry for your loss. Whichever one it is. But anyway, for SAG-AFTRA, some of their video game voice actors and motion caption artists will be going. A strike authorization vote has passed. So what may be happening in the coming days is they'll be going on strike against certain companies, and I suspect it's probably not going to be so much of a picket line as they just don't show up for work. As I imagine, not a lot of voice. I mean, well, okay, the motion capture. I don't know. It'll work out in. I mean, they already have a plan for this, I'm sure. Now, that being said, since we are in the influencer space, it is highly recommended, not just for solidarity, but also if you're ever curious and possibly seeking membership in such a union down the line, which I probably won't, but will be nice anyway, because solidarity is what it is. You are highly recommended to not feature any games that are affected by the strike, which includes several games made by some prominent companies such as Activision, WB Games, many of the 2K and Take-Two studios, that sort of thing. And there's some other secondary ones in there as well, because there are studios that use certain motion capture artists. Or is my auto aim not turned on? If my auto aim's not turned on, that explains a lot. Yeah, that explains a lot. Yeah, Insomniac, but I always forget Insomniac is there. I'm gonna leave the room and come back. Just because I wasn't ready. My auto aim wasn't working. I gotta leave and come back. But anyway, so there's like this big list floating around. Oh yeah, Epic Games is also there too. Really big list. And we're gonna, for the most part, abide by it. We're gonna be good. I'm gonna not get eaten by that zombie, which I love. Now, there are some games we wanted to feature on the show, but they are covered by the strike, and so we're not going to play them. This includes, but is not limited to, Grand Theft Auto 4 episodes from Liberty City, Saints Row 2, Saints Row 4, BioShock, several games in BioShock, the Dark Pictures Anthology, a couple other games too. Because they feature, you know, work that arguably maybe people deserve residuals over. Because all the games I just listed off are still available for sale, right? They are. Including that zombie that's right in front of me, but he's gonna get knocked down and he ain't gonna get back up. Get down and stay down, you schmuck. And you too. Good, get down and stay down. Now, that being said, it's an unofficial list, but it's somewhat similar to what was recommended when it was just the actors who were on strike. They were saying, look, if you're an influencer, we highly recommend you be careful with how you conduct yourself. Do not promote struck work, because you could be seen as doing unpaid work for the studio, which, or paid or unpaid work for a corporation that's having a strike action conducted against them makes you a scab. You don't want to be a scab. You don't want to be a scab. Don't do that. Don't do that shit. So, this is where the list kind of starts to lose me a little bit. So, whoever made this list, again, it's an unofficial list. just took basically the entire published game library of, yeah, Drew Barrymore found that out the hard way. Exactly, or will be finding that out the hard way. But yeah, right, so they just basically took the entire published works of every company involved and just spit it into a freaking, into a spreadsheet, which is fine, except the problem is it doesn't leave room for a lot of nuance. In fact, there's even some things in it that aren't correct either. So, for example, if you find this link, I'm not going to provide it to you, but it's out there in the ether. I'm sure if you wander around Twitter or Blue Sky long enough, you'll find it. Like, the entirety of every game published by Activision is there. Every game. Which, you know, includes their more contemporary Call of Duty offerings, you know, Overwatch, World of Warcraft, whatever the piss else it is Bobby Kotick makes a shitload of money for. And, but the problem is that list keeps going and going and going and going all the way back to 1980. When they were making Atari 2600 games. Now, I don't know about you, but, yeah, exactly. They made Keystone Capers, River Raid, Kaboom, Plaque Attack, Activision's Decathlon, Pressure Cooker. I could literally go on. They made like 1 billion games for the Atari 2600, and most of them were bangers. Those games are on that spreadsheet. Oh shit, Frank, thank you for the tippy. Thank you. Thank you for cutting Twitch out of the equation. Thank you for the tippy. Pay Pib the residuals. Why, thank you. Right. So those are listed on there. Now the thing is, like, I could actually go. You know what? Give me a second. I'm gonna go get it. Give me a second. So, for example here, this is Freeway by Activision for the Atari 2600. It's a little bit like Frogger, except only if you ran in a straight line. In fact, if I kind of hold it in front of the camera, you can kind of see, because the Activision games, they put a screenshot in the front of the cases. So, you're basically a chicken. It's basically the joke, why did the chicken cross the road? Except the joke is because it was in a video game, I suppose. Now, Activision, as far as I know, is not currently selling this game in either digitally by itself or as part of a compilation. So, this is, at present, an 87% critically endangered game. So, I have no qualms featuring this game on my show. In fact, Saturday, not this Saturday, but next Saturday, we're going to do an Atari 2600 Retro Saturday night. And we're going to feature a stack of Atari 2600 games. Activision has not made a dime off of these games since at least 2003. So no one's getting residuals for this. Nobody. Funnily enough, though, if you didn't know, Activision was actually founded by, I think they were called the Big Four or something. It was 4 game devs from Atari who collectively made Atari tens of millions of dollars, but famously weren't paid much and didn't get credit for their works. So they split off and formed Activision. So, for example, the front of this says it was conceived and designed by David Crane for enjoyment on your Atari video computer system, which, again, you know, in a long enough timeline, capitalism corrupts even you, Activision. It looks like a pack of cigarettes. Yeah, it kind of does, especially with the label that's peeling off and everything. So another example of a game that's on that struck games list, but I'm not. This is just TLDR, something about this guy's Mossberg. Whoop-de-fucking-do. So another game that's on that list, and some of you heard I bought this game last week, is Xena Warrior Princess for the PlayStation 1. Because it was published and possibly also developed by Electronic Arts. Now, there could be an argument for it's like, wait a minute, it's Xena Warrior Princess, Lucy Lawless is in it, all these other people are in it. You know, there could be residuals. Yeah, there could be if that game hadn't been out of print for 3 fucking decades. There could be an argument, but that game ain't been sold since 1999, maybe? So ain't no one making a dime off that game. So I have no qualms about featuring it on the show. No one's made a dime off that game since 1999. Because, and again, this is where the intersection of 87% games and labor action kind of meet, because, you know, the video game industry is so quick to just throw away its past and not continue to monetize it. Now, it's got a little bit better about it with games that are released now, but there's no guarantee those games stay available forever. In fact, just today, Electronic Arts swung the sword of Damocles on basically every FIFA game. Every FIFA game that was available on EA Play is now gone, ahead of the release of their rebranded EA FC or whatever the fuck it's called. Whatever it is that doesn't have the FIFA branding because they didn't want to pay FIFA the money that they wanted for making a soccer game licensed with FIFA. But anyway, now granted, is a FIFA game a work of art? Well, that's subjective. Art is very subjective. But at the end of the day, they decided, you know what? No one gets to play these games anymore. Nobody. We're not even gonna sell them to you. Not gonna do it. And that's just with contemporary sports games. So, you know, games can vanish from storefronts all the freaking time. Licensed games especially, because again, it's a licensed game. It features, I don't know. I've never actually played a FIFA game, but if it's anything like Madden, I assume it has teams and rosters that have licenses attached to them. Yeah, the art of loot boxes. Yeah, exactly. That's the joint. The kind of fairness capitalist offers you is a lottery draw. A chance to become the one who exploits others. We can do better. Yeah, no freaking kidding, Frank. No freaking kidding. Now that being said, there are some examples of games where they're like ancient, and I go, you know, we're going to abide by the strike. So here's another example of an older video game here. Let's say that would be affected by that was okay. The original Command and Conquer, for instance. Redwood Studios, Electronic Arts, Words. Electronic Arts presently sells the original Command and Conquer. They do. Via a compilation, I forget what the hell it is exactly called, but it's a fancier version of Command and Conquer. I will not feature that game because it is part of an ongoing media that is still being sold by a publisher involved in a strike action. That's basically going to be my modus operandi for this. Is the game still being sold by a company involved in a strike action? If the answer is yes, I'm not going to play it. That's basically going to be how this works. So, for example, we wanted to play Saints Row 2. Well, Saints Row 2 apparently had work done by one of the companies involved in a doodad. So we're not going to do it. We're not going to feature it. And I would have loved to have played Saints Row 2. Saints Row 2 and 4 are the only ones worth playing. See, Saints Row is kind of like Star Trek. Necronic fart, so true. Zodaiakos, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. And over on the Twitch side, I think it's more like Unicronic farts. So true, Z-Manzilla. Oh, come on in. You're having a hell of a time. I bet you are, Heavy. I bet you is. But, what was I saying? Right, yeah, so if it's a game that's part of a company that is on strike, I'm not going to feature it. Right. Now, the funny thing is, Saints Row the Third is not covered by the strike. It's not made by a company involved. So you could play Saints Row 3, but then you'd have to play Saints Row 3. And you only play Saints Row 3 if you've got the version that's got all the DLC included in it, because the joke when that game launched is it's Saints Row a third, because they cut out 2/3 of the game. You could also play Saints Row 1, but then you have to play Saints Row 1. And that game is horrible. We do not speak of Saints Row 1. It's just, you know, it's kind of like the first Street Fighter game. It doesn't exist. It just does not happen. Now, is Sherry in here? I can't remember. Jury is out. Sherry, are you in here? Maybe she's in there. I'll check back later. Was that a fatality, Hurt? Hey, it could have been Game Bat. Hey, what did the weather as well? You love the look. Hey, like I said, this is one of the costumes many you find wonderful patrons of the arts paid for. Don't sit too close to the screen, though. You might poke your eyes out. All right, let's toss the joint here. Is it going to be Magnum or grenade launcher? Pib, it's going to be the bow gun. No, it is the grenade launcher. Okay, sweet. The Saints Row franchise, 1 good game, 1 okay game, and 4 trash games. Pretty much. The trash games would be 1, 3. Oh, yeah. I was going to say that Saints Row has a rule that's like Star Trek, where the odd-numbered ones are bad and the even ones are good. The problem is that platitude only applies to Saints Row 2 and 4, because the 6th one, which is whatever the hell that re-released one, is just... Okay, I'm going to toss Wesker's Spank Bank desk here real quick. The Saints Row re-release, remake, reboot, whatever the hell you want to call it. Well, I heard the game wasn't bad if you time warped your brain back 15 years. Like, it's not an homage to a 15-year-old sandbox crime game. It just is a 15-year-old open sandbox crime game. So, yeah. But yeah, like I said, Saints Row 2 and 4 would be examples of games that we would not play. And let me see if I can think of one more example. But yeah, you basically get the idea. So if it's a retro game that's still being sold, affected by company strike action, we won't feature it. If it's no longer for sale, as far as I'm concerned, it's fair game. Will I take the film? Yes. We got Wesker Spank Bank. The reboot was so bad and bombed so hard it caused Volition to shut down. I know. You hate to see it, but just like, oof. Apparently Chris Redfield won a marksmanship contest. Love that for him, I suppose. Let's check Rebecca's desk. Do we get the free first aid spray? Nah, that must just be a Resident Evil 3 thing. Jill must have already stolen it. Alright, let's read Chris's diary, which... I love, like, the whole trick was that they weren't supposed to know he went to Europe, right? But then he leaves this piece of evidence right here that plainly says what he's doing. Whatever.
Chris's diary. August 8th. I talked to the chief today once again, but he refused to listen to me. I know for certain that Umbrella conducted T-virus research in that mansion. Anyone infected turns into a zombie. But that entire mansion went up in that explosion, along with any incriminating evidence. Since Umbrella employs so many people in town, no one is willing to talk about the incident. It looks like I'm running out of options. August 17th. We've been receiving a lot of local reports about strange monsters appearing at random throughout the city. This must be the work of Umbrella. August 24th. With the help of Jill and Barry, I finally obtained information vital to this case. Umbrella has begun research on the new G virus, a variation of the original T virus. Haven't they done enough damage already? We talked it over and have decided to fly to the main Umbrella HQ in Europe. I won't tell my sister about this trip because doing so could put her in danger. Please forgive me, Claire.
So the whole point, so wait, you left this thing on your work desk a month ago, and you're just hoping that Umbrella doesn't say, what? You're a shitty cop, you know that, right, Chris? Well, anyway, then I'll take this unicorn medal. And Leon, you coming in here? Ooh, fax machine went off. I thought the phone lines were down. Yes, all Redfield cops are bastards. So true, Frank. Danny says he's a cop, not known for being smart. Yeah, exactly. So true. See, even both TikTok and Twitch are both saying ACAB. All right, Federal Police Department, internal as so just not that sax music. This one. So the FBI, just say it's the FBI. Just say it's the FBI who faxed me, but okay. It's the Federal Police Department from Escape from New York. Federal Police Department, Internal Investigation Report. Mr. Chris Redfield, Raccoon City Police Department, Stars Division. As per your request, we have conducted our internal investigation and discovered the following information. 1. Regarding the G-Virus currently under development by Umbrella Inc. So far, it is unconfirmed that the G-Virus even exists. We're continuing with our investigation. 2. Regarding Mr. Brian Irons, Chief of the Raccoon City Police Department. Mr. Irons has allegedly received a large sum of funds and bribes from Umbrella Inc. You would think it would be a little bit unusual that it would just be an alleged thing. You'd think the FBI would be able to figure out wire transfers from out of state, considering that's... Anyway. He was apparently involved in a cover-up of the Mansion Lab case, along with several other incidents to which Umbrella appears to have direct involvement. Why he's not arrested? Well, because he's white and he's a police officer. You figure this stuff out. Mr. Irons had been arrested under suspicion of on 2 separate counts during his years as a university student. He underwent psychiatric evaluation as a result of the charges, but was released due to circumstantial evidence as well as his phenomenal academic standing, because isn't that just how it always fucking goes? As such, extreme caution is advised when dealing with him. Jack Hamilton, Section Chief, Internal Investigations, United States Federal Police Department. I can't decide which version of Chief Irons is more horrifying, to be honest. They're both kind of horrible people in their own subtle ways, both in this and the remake. AMSK, by the way, an odd child will come on. And if Chris is an award-winning marksman, how can't he hit anything and waste so much ammo? Because look, they're not saying he's the best in the world. He was just the best of all the people who attended, and clearly they all graduated from the Stormtrooper Marksmanship Academy. Hey, Z-Man as well, welcome on. And you chuckling at work? Then damn it, I'm doing my job. Okay, Cher, are you out here now? You out here now? Eh, she must be out here. Alright, let's go say hi to future Resident Evil 6 co-star Sherry. Let's not, because there's another spade etched under the freaking key door, alright. How am I doing in Sea Caucus? I'm gonna live. It's getting less sweaty. I can deal. Alright, so we gotta walk all the way back to center here. See if we can find the hatch, because again, this is also a Dead by Daylight game. Because Resident Evil is a Dead by Daylight game, so you understand that we still gotta find these generators. Gotta hope the killer doesn't find us. I really gotta hope the killer doesn't find us. Speaking of Dead by Daylight, I started frigging around with the artist, and I'm like, that's a fun killer, especially for frigging around with. I was in this one match, I think it was on Monday, where I was just trying to complete like a Chivo or something, and the survivors figured out what was going on, that I wasn't gonna kill them or anything like that. So what wound up happening is one of the survivors kind of cornered me, and then started pointing off, and I'm like, oh, what do you want me to do? Oh, you want me to get my crow? Yeah, he keeps pointing. Yeah. And then he points his flashlight. So I went, fire! And then fired the crows. And of course, he kept pointing at where all the survivors were. So he wanted me to keep hitting all the other survivors. And every time I would do it, he would nod. What a nice guy. And welcome on in as well. How you doing? I tell you, sometimes that double does a pretty wild game. Alright, we're gonna keep the grenade launcher handy just as an emergency oh crap weapon. Let's go get Wesker Spank Bank developed. They may be going, why does Wesker have a... okay, wait, I shouldn't say that. We don't know that that's Wesker Spank Bank. That photograph could be anything. It could be literally anything. Or it could be a Spank Bank. I have so many questions. Okay, first of all, she is legal, but why is she wearing an... I have so many questions. Why do you have that? Why is she wearing that? Does the RPG have a basketball team I don't know about? And if so, why do they have uniforms like that? Hey, exactly, straight to jail. I agree, Danny. Jail. Right to jail. We dislike the Carswell state, but until such time, jail. Straight to jail. No trial, just jail. Alright, let's go get that unicorn medal dropped off here. Let's go get that freaking taken care of over here. So I think it gets a little harrowing on the ride back, I think. Pretty sure this door does not open yet. And I'm correct on that front. For anyone who might be new here, by the way, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer. The queen of the ways of the old. Your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-booty channel. And Twitch saw it earlier, it is a very fat booty. Is well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcaster, the whole and wholesome. And here's how I know this booty is so good, right? They all want to grab it. They all want to grab that booty. Not her booty, my booty. My freaking booty. They want to grab it. See? It's so good, they're going to try it again. They're going to try it again right here. They saw that dumpy. They saw the picture I posted on Twitter and on Blue Sky. And they just want to grab it. Frankly, I don't blame them. I mean, they can't. They shouldn't. It's not allowed. It's not consensual. I didn't consent to them grabbing me, so I ain't gonna let them do it, but I get it. It's nice to want things. It doesn't mean you can have it. All fabulous. I know. Well, the other thing, too, is... Actually, oh, okay. Shh. Shh. I'm gonna turn the game up a little bit here. So there's a liquor in here. If we play our cards right, we can sneak right past it. If I am, however, going to equip the grenade launcher as an emergency. Oh, shit. We're not screwed yet. We're not screwed yet. We're not screwed yet. Anytime the liquor arches up, you have to stop dead. You are spotted if you are too loud or if it bumps into you. We're still good. Okay, he's turning around. We need to adapt. And we're good. There you go. See, I love playing a game. Now, don't get me wrong, I love experiencing some retro games for the first time when you find wonderful people. But every once in a while, I also do love playing a game like this that I can just put my brain on autopilot and talk about other dumb shit like retro video games and strike actions and the massive size of my breasts. I love being able to do that too. It's very nice. You know, we can, because, you know, you're not necessarily just here for the retro games and the bobs, you're also here for the insight that you can get from me. And, I mean, that's not to say that you can only get insight from me, but you're only going to get that insight from someone who looks like this and is playing a game like that from me, after all. I gotta bear these freaking things in mind, after all. Alright, give me the damn key to open up the hatch or whatever. Thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, that is the... Is that the spade key? It is. Excellent. One fun thing I will point out, just for funsies, since it's kind of topical, since, you know, I just picked up the damn thing. Sometimes I like to use certain vernaculars. Well, you know, when I come in here and I tell it like it is, I call balls and strikes. Not a term I used to use, you know, as the white person, as I would call a spade a spade. Fairly old-timey vernacular, usually to describe a garden tool. I mean, I have one. It's for digging up shit, because I have a yard. However, it was brought to my attention that, like most things, it was ruined by white people in the 40s. The term of spade was apparently appropriated by racists to describe black people. Now, it wasn't used in conjunction with the idiom of calling that thing, but it has since been pointed out that, maybe don't use that. Now, let's be honest here. I'm the only one with an old enough brain to have used that, so this really isn't going to affect any of you, since who the f*** amongst you would be using that term anyway? Y'all weren't born when high-button shoes were in style, but just as an FYI, do not use the term calling the garden implement the garden implement. Use something else, like calling balls and strikes. Until white people ruin that one too. If you have used it again, don't worry. It's just me going, hey, some people might give you a dirty look. So just bear that in mind. That's all. 6 to 1, half it does the other. Yeah, exactly. There's alternates. I'm not concerned. Just a thing to bear in mind. Now then, we got to get back through here without aggroing the liquor one more time. And that's what's going to be. Love the consciousness glow. Of course. I mean, look, if someone's gonna, the thing is, it was presented to me in such a way that there was time for a sober second thought. Also, I'm just gonna, you don't see me. I'm leaving. See, it was presented to me in a comment on a TikTok thing. So it wasn't me saying it and someone said, hey, Pib, you want to fucking knock that off? It was presented as a comment. So, it wasn't, like an active discussion or anything like that. So it gives the opportunity to go through and go, yeah, but I didn't mean to use it yeah, but I wanted to say it all right, let me Google the damn thing. Oh, okay, maybe there's a point. All right, I'll stop using it. You get to go through, the several layers of learning something before going, you know what? I thought about it. I examined the information. I decided you're onto something. I'm going to remove it. The problem is what usually happens is if you confront someone with that in an active situation, where if you say that, they get really friggin' defensive. And, again, it's, something that is being challenged, possibly truthfully challenged. And your brain will go through a little bit of a loop before you realize, you know what, it's not worth the effort. Plus the Google search says they're onto something. All right, fine. So, I don't know. Whenever someone brings you problematic information, or information suggesting something you're doing is problematic, it doesn't mean necessarily that that you're gonna get canceled over. But the point is that, okay, I am presenting to you an opinion that is contradictory to the one you are holding. Please investigate it and see if it has merit. And if you look at it, we're of course just suggesting, hey, you don't mean to be hateful, but you're saying something that could be construed as hateful. And you look at it and you go, oh, okay, yeah, now that I know that, I will stop doing that. That's all anyone's asking for. It doesn't mean that it doesn't necessarily mean you gotta walk on eggshells all the damn time and Google everything that you do, but if someone brings you something that says, hey, this is problematic, could you maybe consider knocking it off? You go, okay, I'll take that into advisement. You look at it and you go, you make a determination. It's all about growth. Exactly. I used to be with it, then they changed what it was. And then you got this patrol report that says they received a report of a suspicious individual skulking around the sewers in the outskirts of Raccoon City. Why the f*** would a cop searching the sewers outside Raccoon City? Don't they got better things to do, I don't know, harass people that aren't in the sewers, I guess? Leave the sewer people alone, damn it! Hey, Bilbo Baggins. It's sad how people can't have a personality other than being based on... Is that so, right? Yeah, well... what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Well, the other thing is just there's so many people that just got personality that's based on so many damn things. I don't know. They're big, silly, gender-affirming trucks. Those are very silly things. Also, what was this suspicious thing? You looked around the individual, but ran away before he was able to question him. Yeah, but that wasn't the Nemesis. The Nemesis wasn't in town yet. So that can't be that. What else is going on here? You recovered the following items. A small amount of C4 plastic explosives. Nemesis, what are you doing with C4 plastic explosives? Electronic detonator, some bullets, an infrared scope broken. Someone decided they was gonna have a freaking party. Someone decided that. See, the funny thing is, like, I can't tell if they're trolling. I don't give a shit. But, like, the thing with this program, like, honestly, the drag is, like, the third or fourth most interesting thing about what's going on here. What I put amazing detail into giving you this fantastic look. Everything is all tucked and all fat bobbied and stuff. And honestly, it's like a background detail. Again, I could do this show in a t-shirt and jeans and look like every other schmuck out there for all the difference it would make. It would still be the same broadcast, I just wouldn't look like this. But looking like this is fun. So I do it. A Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle? I don't think Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are usually in possession of C4 plastic explosives. Yeah, I could, but it's not my spark. Right. I mean, the thing is, like, anyone who would come to me like, oh, why do you gotta do that? It's like, why not? Oh. Why can't I do it? Because the liquor outside the door will be very pissed off with me if I don't do that. Conversely, how many short-haired white guys with gamer t-shirts do you know? See, that's the thing. I could show up, you know, masculine presenting, just looking like any other schlub, and I'll look completely unremarkable. But you ain't ever gonna forget me. You ain't ever gonna forget me. You ain't. Oop. Stand by. Licker's like, could you stop that? Yeah, every time it tenses up, you have to stop what you're doing. You gotta come to a dead stop. I think we're good. Okay, we're good. What think you're doing at a drag show? Yeah, we'll see. Maybe tomorrow. Who knows? We'll see. Is that I do got a nice new T-shirt that people can buy if they want. So we got that spade key. Good. We'll make use of that. So I can't recall if it's good for the door behind me. I'm not sure. It is not good. That one's a diamond. All right. But yeah, it's like I said, I just decided, you know, I wanted a hook. And you know what? I also like doing a drag. I like doing this. It works for me. But it's, you know, it's like I said, sometimes it's just a background detail. Like, we spent probably the first hour of the show, we spent probably 30-40 minutes talking about the SAG-AFTRA voice actors / motion caption actor strike. And that is the great thing to talk about. It had nothing to do with my drag. Again, I could have given that speech in pajama pants. I could have done it camless. It wouldn't have changed the damn speech. That, however, would...
Help me!
Kid, this is a hot set. Go away! Oh, no. Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. Now, hang on a second. Excuse me, first for the officer, just gonna scoot right past you real quick here. Tell you what. We're gonna go trans the shit out of that kid. We're gonna trans the shit out of them. By which I mean, we're just gonna be ourselves around them and be age appropriate and just show them that they can be whatever they want to be. And if they want to be something other than what the doctor at the hospital said they were, they can do that. And if they're perfectly happy with who they are already, then they can just be that instead. That's what we're gonna do, because that's all it's ever been about. We're not changing people. We're not changing a damn thing. If someone's who they want to be, that's what they're going to be. Damaged Plushie, thank you for the tippy. All right, Damaged Plushie, why, thank you. Thank you for the tip, Ryu. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Of course, dressed up fun. I will keep doing it. Hey, Odd Spectre as well, welcome on in. But yes, by transing the children, we're just letting them know that they have options. Leon!
Leon!
Claire, you made it.
Yeah. Have you seen a little girl around here?
Yeah, you just missed her.
We're gonna trans the shit out of her.
I don't know. But it's too dangerous for her to stay here alone. Leon, I'll go look for her. You go and find us a way out of here.
Of course. But before I forget, here's a radio. That way we can keep in touch if something comes up.
A radio? What's going on with this radio? Why'd you hand me a radio, bro? Breaker, 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 why the fuck did you just hand me this radio? Well, yes, I am a prop queen. Why do you ask? Of course I keep a walkie-talkie at my desk in case a video game hands me a walkie-talkie. Don't you? Don't you do that? Don't look at me like that. Don't give me this bullshit. Alright, any chance I could tuck this thing into my belt here? You love a prop queen? Damn right you do. There, I'll tuck that right here. Perfect. The people on the Twitch side of things will be able to see it. The TikTok people, well, you'll kind of see the antenna, and that's about the end of it. Is the BlackBerry Passport right on the desk too? I think I got that one further back. Or it might be over there. But yeah, it's around here somewhere. It is. And Irony as well, by the way. Welcome on in. You wish you realized it was an option like 20 years ago? Well, it's even better. You realized it now. And lurk away, Nirani. Do what you gotta do. But yeah, that's all. I mean, of course, you know, the other thing, too, is whenever a conservative is giving you shit about that, don't even engage. Because, again, here's the reminder. If your rights are not up for debate, do not debate them. If you are entitled to rights, then you do not debate these rights. You just get them. So you're not debating with anyone, because all debate does is allow bad ideas to continue to permeate under the guise of, well, we need to listen to both sides. Yeah, but what if literally one side is Nazis? We don't need to listen to them because they're Nazis. We don't have to do that. We do not have to do that, and so we will not do that. You hope the cop didn't swear too much when he took his walkie-talkie? Whatever. He didn't swear too much, because he didn't even know that I took it. No, I didn't take it off a cop. I didn't do that. So there's some crap you can do in this room, but my inventory's full, so let me go dump that out real quick. And then we'll come back to it. The queen is spitting, I know. Generally, I'm swallowing, though. Because that's the thing around here. We usually say spitters or quitters. And I'm kind of big on swallowing. It kind of drives them nuts. The sensations and what have you. So usually I'm a swallower. But anyway. Excuse me, I need you all to get down and stay down. Excuse me, officer. And I'm not discussing my day with you. Am I being detained or am I free to go? You know, that shit. Sir. Just shot his damn arm off. He didn't need that anymore, did he? Are you done yet? Thank you. I'm sorry, sir. Officer, am I being detained or am I free to go? And after that, what do? You shut the fuck up. Because in 2 days, it's going to be Shut the Fuck Up Friday. That's what you remember. You shut the fuck up. Hey, BDG the King as well. Welcome on. Hey, Captain as well. I have the right to remain sexy. Damn right I do. Damn ass right I do. We're gonna hop downstairs real quick and go to the item box. It's down on the lower west side of the joint. But yes, as I was saying, our rights are not debatable, so do not debate them. Never engage in debate. Debate is a waste of time. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. Not even fun things like which is the best Mega Man game. Because it's 3, duh. But anyway, whole bunch of people and just went, fucking what? Well, how can you say that it's 3 and not 2? Because I can, damn it. There's nothing you can do about it. But anyway,
Thank you for being such a base comrade.
Hey, I try. Frank, thank you to 3-month resub. We'll come back. You'll bit these raid subs and tippies to his channel. I'll never be quiet. Always appreciate. Thank you. I can already see here. Okay, so first of all, Odd Spectre say, yeah, it's Battle Network 3. Meanwhile, also, Demonic Dork is saying Mega Man 5 would like to have a word. Okay, fine. You can debate nonsensical things that have nothing to do with people's civil liberties. Okay, fine. You can be a debate lord about that, but that's where I put the Donna Dixon line when it comes to these things. That's the line. Which I guess the, a news update. I guess the drag ban they were trying to put in Texas got a permanent injunction put on it because, go figure, it was unconstitutional. As most of these things are. They're poorly written and, as it turns out, unconstitutional. Speaking of Capcom, do I like Dead Rising? I like it in concept, but I don't know if I like it so much in execution. It's okay. I don't know. I've never I sat through and played the Wii one just for a laugh, but if you told me that you should play through a Dead Rising game, I'd be like, pass. I'd probably just freaking play Yakuza Dead Souls again at that point. I would just do that. I should stream Parasite Eve if I haven't done that. Grimmy? See, that's the thing, Grimmy. I play that game every Christmas season. Because Parasite Eve is a holiday game. It takes place at Christmas. Therefore, it is a Christmas game. In much the same way that Die Hard is also a Christmas movie. That sort of thing. Exactly, it stands to reason. Like, that's the Christmas game. I guess Blue Stinger is. Hybrid Heaven is. It goes on like that. Also, To Live and Die in LA is also a Christmas movie because it takes place literally at Christmas. Even though it's not even a plot point in the movie at all. Boy, if you think I'm talking about Christmas too much in the month of September, go ahead and collapse the floor on me right now. Oop. Well, I guess I can take a hint. Fair enough. All right, I'll stop. I can take a hint. The hint being, let the floor collapse on me if that's happening too much. So, of course, this puzzle's easy peasy. You just take the 2 left side ones and slide them over to the right, which is what debate does to your brain. Moving it more towards the center and the right. I love having that. That was not a planned bit, by the way. See, that's the allegory for debate. All it does is just move things to the right. That's why you don't bother engaging in it. That's why. Do what you gotta do, Grimmy. Have a good night. But yes, obviously we do not seek to corrupt children. We don't do that. All we do is show them that, hey, Is there something in your brain that says maybe you'd rather, play with the stuff that was meant for the other team? Or play with both things from both teams? Go for it. You can do that. See, the funny thing is, I was remembering the Satanic Panic. I mean, as we all do occasionally when in our lives. The whole thing where, like, Dungeons and Dragons was going to corrupt the world or some shit like that. And, I was thinking on that because I was doing something at work, and I think I was walking past a couple of people, and they were in and around my age, and they were discussing the D&D campaign. And I think one of them was from HR. And it's like, well, we're so far removed from the Satanic Panic that now people in human resources are playing the freaking Dungeons and Dragons. And if the Satanic Panic had about a 30-year delay between, getting the absolute crap throttled out of it and then it becoming acceptable to everyone, I would say when it comes to trans rights, we're probably a lot closer to it than we think. If we went by the timetable established by the Satanic Panic, if we were to do that. If. Now that we got that Felix lighter, we need to go back to the first floor, so we're gonna go do that. Satanic Panic is your... is that so, Danny? Ah. Oh, Delo wants a flap. All right, it's going to get real loud in here for a second. It's going to get real loud in here for a second because I'm going to do my little flappy flap fan. Give me just a moment here. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Ah. Ooh, very nice. Oh, yes. Very, very refreshing. Okie dokie. You wonder if the Satanic Panic ended up just being free advertising for Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. I mean, that's the thing. If you dub something as forbidden, it's going to pique people's interest. See, the thing... Okay, so if I had delusions of grandeur and conquering the world... If I had that. For example, I'm not religious. I'm not. It's just things in my life did not result in a god figure being put there. Just didn't happen. Just did not happen for me. And I mean, I looked at the concept later in life and I said, it's still not for me. Again, it's not for me. Would I outlaw it if magically I somehow conquered the world and we instituted PiBism? No. That being said, I would not permit it to have the kind of power it does today. They would also have to pay taxes. Because that's the... Yeah, PIB is dialectics. Yeah, PIB... Yeah, we're instituting PIB Dianetics, except it's not nearly as hateful, and you don't have to give me any of your money. PIBinetics. That's what it is. Except instead of a picture of a volcano on the front, it'll just be a picture of me doing a pibgasm. It'll just be that instead. It'll be P. Ron Bogart. It'll be PIBinetics or some shit like that. Excuse me, I gotta take this one zombie out real quick. Otherwise, he's gonna be a pain in the butt. Now, if I keep firing this thing, is the killer gonna know I'm up here? That's 64,000. Are you dead? Yeah, you're dead. But yeah, I would not outlaw organized religion in a world that I somehow conquered. Please also remember that I am never going to conquer the world. But in my world, you could still be religious. You'll believe whatever the hell you want to believe as long as it does not infringe on the civil rights of others. Because that's the thing, right? So many people like, well, my religious beliefs say that blah, 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 blah. You're not allowed to exist. And I'm like, no, your religious beliefs say what you can't do. They don't say what I can't do. You put that ball and chain on yourself. You did that to you. That's got nothing to do with me. Also, this is the wrong way. No, actually, no, it's not the wrong way. This is the right way. This is the correct way. So I would not outlaw it, but it would have to pay taxes, and it would be, you know, it couldn't have anything to do with government. It just couldn't. See, the weird thing is, too, with that, as it pertains to religion, I also read Tom Clancy, but it's mostly, oh, hang on. Hold that thought.
Now Pibonetics is a religion I can get behind. Pimby hype.
Well, with that attitude, you've already made PT3. You're clear. Bomb Ball, thank you for the 18-month resub. Welcome back. See, okay, so I've been reading Tom Clancy. And once upon a time was like, oh my god, he writes so good. But that was when I was like a fucking teenager or something. And nowadays, I just read it because it's cringe. And I want to see what conservatives unironically believed in the late 90s, early aughts, and then, I don't know, after Clancy died, just whoever the hell ghostwrites that crap, whatever the hell they believe. And I think I made it through about 30% of Red Rabbit before I just went, you know, I can't read this crap anymore. I just can't. Even from a hate reading perspective, I can't tank it. And I read through the entirety of The Bear and the Dragon, and let me tell you, that was 1,100 pages of a very slow burn. And also a lot of really weird racism against the Chinese. But anyway, part of what the first 30% of Red Rabbit is droning on about is again, I'm just going to point out here for the record that what I am about to say here is an interpretation and not one that I subscribe to. At some point, they spent a lot of time in the book discussing how in the Soviet Union, you know, they banned religion. Which is one of the things they did. But then they were talking about how by banning religion that they had basically created their own religion, which was their interpretation of Marxism-Leninism, which we will all say, perhaps not the greatest execution of the stuff. Perhaps not the best implementation. Probably not. We have notes, most assuredly. But it's like, oh, well, I guess that's the religion. Then it's like, oh, shut the fuck up. You're reading into crap that isn't there. Oy vey. Oy vey. Now I'm reading through The Teeth of the Tiger, which, well, at least it's shorter. The pace is a lot faster. There's that at least. But Red Rabbit, I just couldn't champ through it. I just couldn't. Red Rabbit by Tom Clancy is a 640-page TED Talk about how all forms of just minor socialist things like medicine, all the way up to full-blown Marxism-Leninism is bad and must be destroyed, but that capitalism is always good, and it always works out, and it always does good things and never bad things. There was also a subplot about an attempt to assassinate Pope I almost called it Pope Corky IX. There was also a minor subplot about an assassination attempt on Pope John Paul II, which, spoiler alert, fails because of course it did, because it is a real-world event that failed. A 600-page book. Yeah, well, like I said, his previous book before that was The Bear and the Dragon. That was 1,100 pages. God, that took forever. I mean, he'd already jumped the shark with Rainbow Six, so I guess at some point it was just like, fuck it, let's keep going, but oy vey. Anyway, time for more of these ink ribbons here. See, again, it's the thing I like about playing a game like this. I know how it plays, so I can just talk about dumb shit while I play it. But first of all, let's read the Secretary's Diary. Hey, ooh, spill the tea. What do you got? April 6th, I accidentally moved one of the stone statues on the second floor when I leaned against it. When the chief found out about it, he was furious. I swear the guy nearly bit my head off, screaming at me never to touch the statue again. If it's so important, then maybe you shouldn't have put it out in the open like that. Which is, of course, a hint of a puzzle. April 7th, I heard that all the art pieces from the chief's collection were rare items, literally worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. I don't know which is the bigger mystery, where he finds those tacky things or where he's getting the money to pay for them. May 10th, I wasn't surprised to see the chief come in today with yet another large picture frame in his hands. This time was a really disturbing painting depicting a nude person being hanged. I was appalled by the expression on the chief's face as he leered at the painting. Why anyone would consider something like that to be a work of art is beyond my comprehension. It's because your boss is a cop and he's a monster. That's the explanation, darling. And as soon as you accept that, everything else is kind of gonna slide into place, so to speak. You just accept that, and then you'll know. Oy vey. If they were Marxist-Leninists, we wouldn't have to deal with these conservatives, right? Like, that's the thing. Like, it's like I think like a whole bunch of us were like, case closed. Yeah, no kidding. Like, so many of us were just like, can I tell people I'm a communist, or should I soften the blow? Should I say I'm a socialist? Because, you know, the right gets to be out and about how they're all a bunch of racists and shit-eels and stuff like that. We're like, let's read the temperature of the room a little bit. Yeah, I'm a socialist. Yeah, I believe everyone should have things. And you go, okay, can we nudge just a little further? Okay, yeah, communism, abolish the state, get rid of borders, all those things. The temperature of the room has warmed up a little bit where I think people can start to admit these things. I think they can do that. So that's pretty cool. You got that going for you, at least. So we gotta get these red jewels deposited, so we'll go ahead and take care of it. We'll do that right about now. AMAC tags as well. Your favorite zombie? Damn right, I'm a bae. Welcome on in. Alright, I should probably do something about this. Actually, I don't even think you have to. Actually, that was wasted bullets. I didn't have to shoot that guy at all. I didn't have to shoot him. So I'm gonna reset the game. Because if I do what I think I'm supposed to do, he'll be gone when I come back. I think. So I'm going to save the 3 bullets and reload the game. By the way, Leanna, welcome on it. Yeah, I guess streaming games are going A-okay tonight. Continue hanging out with some of the finest people on Twitch and on TikTok. What are we playing? We are playing Resident Evil 2, the original for the PlayStation 1, the DualShock edition, if people need to know that information. So make sure you go ahead and you deposit that ink ribbon, because remember, if you leave the save room while you're holding the ink ribbon, the internet will laugh at you. They will laugh at you endlessly, ceaselessly, and mercilessly. So make sure you put that thing away. The right one ruled by decree, the left one's ruled by consent. Liberals are always useless. Exactly. Liberals are just in the middle, just enabling all the worst things. Exactly. Like, Joe Biden went and hung out at the picket line with the UAW workers. And you all very much accept this, that he only did that because he was forced to. Weird enough, this is a situation where Trump forced him to do it. The funny thing is, because Trump said, hi crows, how you all doing? Trump said he's gonna go there and meet with the auto workers, which mostly false. But that forced Biden to have to go, all right, shit, I better cut the malarkey and get down there before he does. Which, I mean, do I think he's behind the strikers? No. He says he's the most union president. He probably is. That's a very low bar. Very, very low bar. Because, I mean, he fucked over the railroad strikers. He forced them back to work. So he is not a pro-union president. But anyway, Trump forced his hand, so he actually went down and hung out with Sean Fain. Here's the problem. The UAW president's name is like Sean Fain, but every time I see his name, my brain interprets it as Sinn Féin, one of the Irish Republican political parties. I don't even know if I should correct that or not. Hello, little Siege of Pizza. Isn't Trump meeting with the non-union warehouse? Exactly. He's meeting with a bunch of scabs. And all he's going to talk about is how union leadership is screwing them. But the media keeps acting like he's making it with the strikers. It's like, he's not! He's not! Anyway, I'm gonna run past all the crows now. Hi! Bye! You guys too! I'll talk to you guys on the way back! But that's exactly it. Yeah, he's meeting with a non-union warehouse. He's not meeting the strikers at all. Because the guy who's in charge of the UAW, I mean, he don't like Biden, but he hates Trump even more because the UAW president, he has read some stuff. That guy's definitely read some freaking theory. He's saying all the right goddamn things. The UAW is very lucky to have that man as their president. Hey, Jerry, it's well, welcome on in. I mean, I've been in a union. My dad's been in a union. I had a union job. The only reason I don't have a union job anymore is because I moved to a freaking different country. Otherwise, I would still be there, and I would still have that union job. It was a great job. I never had to worry about my job security. It was fantastic. At the same time, too, I've stood on a picket line. Granted, it wasn't while I was of working age. I was a teenager at the time, I think. My dad went on strike several times when they were raising us. He worked for a phone company in Canada, and, they were unionized. And every time for a couple of years, the company would dick him over on the negotiations, and they'd have to go on strike. And I've been in the car while my dad drove around yelling at scabs. I have been there. Everyone's like, oh my God, if you have like a loony lefty parent, they always grow up conservative. Like, no, I think you just grow up more lefty and more loony. I don't know, my dad yelled at scabs, and I'm pretty sure I stand behind that 110%. So I don't think that adage actually works. I don't think it does at all. Exactly. I can't believe it. Trump did everything right and they still indicted me. Note to moderation staff, keyboard face match is doing a joke. Just want to make sure that's known. Also, don't open his door. Do not under any circumstance. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't open that door. Don't open that door.
Caution. The enemy is approaching.
What did I say? I said don't open that door. Well, bye. You figured it was a joke? Yeah. There was a Trump line from one of his rallies like, I did everything right and they indicted me. And that was the actual pronunciation of it, too. Like, he sounded like he was a goddamn Looney Tunes character. That was actually it. So, yeah. Go strikes. Strike. Because that's the thing. So, the Writers Guild strike ended. The WGA strike. And they got pretty much everything they asked for. Which proves strikes work. And you know what? The AMPT, whatever the hell they were called, you know what else they did in that strike? They radicalized an entire generation. Remember when they put out the line that said that the studios wanted to keep the strikes going until people lost their houses? You remember that line? Remember how many workers heard that line? A lot of people who weren't radicalized before sure as shit were after that one. He was at GMHQ today, non-stop honking support. Picket is damn right, old dirty bastard. Hell yeah. Also, first of all, we're gonna get a lewd up here for a second. We're gonna turn this handle around real good, yeah? 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 We're gonna turn it, yeah? Gonna grab it, yeah? Yeah? Turn it more, Oh yeah, baby, yeah? Yeah? Oh, shit! Ah! Oh. Oh. That is some nice plumbing, I agree. Oh my goodness. We plumbed so good that fire went out. Imagine that. Oh yeah, isn't there, oh yeah, I forgot, isn't there an entire friggin', isn't there a Republican presidential debate tonight? Or is that tomorrow night? I can't remember. I think it was tonight. The helicopter is a complete wreck, but I think there's some bullets in there. Good. Yeah, I think that was tonight. Which, I mean, it's on right now-ish. I mean, some people can go out there and say, yeah, it is, and no one cares. I mean, exactly. More people care about this show than that debate. Also, hi, crows, bye, crows. Please don't peck me. Please don't peck me. Please, please, please don't peck me. I'm going to take a stopping point here, then I'll turn around, go to the item box. Oh, no, okay. Not that I really want to go this way yet, but I just figure I'll do this and then go forward. It's a process. But, yeah, this show doesn't piss you off, right? Unless, of course, I say controversial things like Mega Man 3 is the best Mega Man. Then your mileage may vary slightly, depending. Oh, yeah, remember that zombie that I was shooting at before? Guess what? Gone. Not here anymore. Gone. See? You didn't have to kill that zombie. You come back after you put the fire out, the zombie's gone. Toast. Hasta lasagna, don't get any on ya. Gone. Finito. Arrivederci and all that. It's okay to be wrong. Yeah, that's what I thought. Remember, like, I mean, again, we all accept that the Republican presidential debates and primaries are all just a waste of time. It's just a bunch of pillocks all trying to get book deals and stuff before Trump runs roughshod on them in the primaries. We all understand that? Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure. You just know. I mean, I know Florida is going further and further down the crapper, and our comrades in Florida who did not pick their spawn points, who do not deserve if anything bad happened to them. Everything that continues to happen under Ron DeSantis' guard is just the worst friggin' thing, and it's the crying shame, and my heart goes out to those people. But boy, ain't it great to see that idiot polling like 3rd or 5th right now. That guy really thought he had something. And to be honest, I thought he was a shoo-in. I thought he had this in the bag. Boy, was I wrong. See? Like Golden Loki said, it's okay to be wrong. And I really thought, I thought like a year ago, I just figured for some reason Trump wouldn't run again, which I guess is what maybe drove me to think that. But I thought that little weasel had a shot. Turns out he didn't have a hope in hell. Just didn't. Turns out, he doesn't work well with the crowd. He has, I get nervous. I screw things up sometimes. I'm just not calling for the entire subjugation and erasure of a whole bunch of people. Like whatever the hell just went down in that office. Chief, are you getting weird with women again? Please don't. Please don't. It's quite the sight. It reminds you of Scott Walker's Speedy Crash and Burn. Yeah. I love, like, okay, in the 2016 campaign, where Trump came up with the whole build the wall thing, right? And then Scott Walker, and everyone's like, yeah, even though it's the dumbest idea I've ever heard. Everyone's like, yeah, we should build that wall. And then Scott Walker's like, yeah, we should build one around Canada too. Everyone said, shut the fuck up, Scott Walker. That is the dumbest idea I've ever heard in my life. And he probably could have sat there and rightly so gone, yeah, but it's the same idea he had, just with the other part, and was like, we don't care. You know why? Because you're Scott Walker, and nobody gives a shit. Again, a 10 out of 10 all-time moment. I have no notes. The entire thought process throughout DeSantis running was like, there's no way to even have a chance, right? Oh, thank fuck. Yeah, no kidding. It'd be an expensive wall, too. See, actually, no. I think the joke... I believe that this was, I think this is a Jim Jeffries joke from, I guess This Is Me Now, where he talked to, I think he was discussing the presidential campaign where someone had proposed, and I don't think he mentioned it with Scott Walker, but he said they were going to do a wall to Canada. And they said, and now you may think it's going to be an expensive wall too, but no, he said, Nax, the wall needs to be about a foot tall. Because, you know, the Americans, they don't have health care, so they're not going to be able to make it across that wall into Canada. So, I mean, the way he worded it was a lot funnier than I just did. I can't remember in the A game if the liquor comes out of the ceiling or not. We'll know in about 2 seconds. Okay, the liquor did not come out of the ceiling. That's just on the B game, I guess. Not a judge, but just an observation you believe to be true. The very second that Ron DeSantis spoke at the first debate and everyone else got to hear his voice for the first time, that was the end of his campaign. No, I believe it. I believe it. I just... Like, there was this one time, okay, so I'm driving, right? And, I seen this car I was driving behind. And I'm trying to think of all the bumper stickers and stuff that was on it. I think it was, I think it was a Thin Blue Line sticker, a Sig Sauer sticker. A Sig Sauer is a pistol, by the way. And a DeSantis 2024 campaign sticker. Attached to what I believe was a 2013 Ford Fusion. And I looked at that car, I started laughing, and I says out loud to no one in particular, I bet that car looks so nice parked in your mother's driveway. Like, I mean, come on, like, you're just admitting you're like a 4chan shitheel at that point. Hey, Mr. Lamprey, welcome on. And so yeah, turns out we're not gonna be making America Florida again. It turns out it's not gonna happen, cause well, he'll have to frig off back to Florida, and then maybe even Floridians will be like, you know, I think we're kind of done with this idiot. Look, we elected you because we thought maybe you'd be gone in a year and a half, and it turns out you're still here, so we want you gone. Maybe that'll happen. Who knows? It's possible. I also got this diamond key, so we can go say hello to Marvin now. Suppose we'll go do that. The mainstream media just really went up to bat for DeSantis and just fucked it up so hard. I mean, yeah. As a former Florida resident, you sincerely wish him nothing but the worst. No, I'm with you on that one. I'm with you. I'm with you on that big time. This is, again, why you don't debate with these people. You don't entertain their ideas because, again, I don't think I have to explain the ratchet effect to the people in this audience. I think at this point you get this. But I'm going to pretend it's an episode of Star Trek and explain it anyway. So the ratchet effect, you know, like a big gear cog or something, like little teeth in it, like a gear of war or what have you. So a ratchet would be the thing that prevents it from moving in one direction, only moving it in the other. So what happens is liberals refuse to budge and move to the left on anything, be it on, you know, higher wages, paid leave, you know, that sort of thing. You know, the things that we want. And what happens though is because they refuse to budge on left things, they kind of start drifting over to the right. So to say it, so everyone who says like liberal, like that the Democrats like leftists and stuff. I mean, the only people who think that Democrats are leftists are Democrats and Republicans. Those are the only people who think those are left. Actually, left goes, no, you're a bunch of weenie centrists. Maybe center left if you're lucky. Meatball Ron truly was the end of DeSantis' run. No, I agree. I mean, look, I'm going to do a drill tweet here regarding the disgraced former President Trump. You do not, under any circumstances, got to hand it to him, but you got to hand it to him. Meatball Ron basically killed the guy. Yeah, you know, it's the worst feeling. The worst guy you know makes a great point. I mean, like, honest to God, like, I just wish... Like, I don't want Trump to be president again, but like, if I want, look, if you told me, okay, Pip, you have, okay, he won't be president, but you have to set him up for success. You have to give him something to do that will make him happy for the rest of his waking years. And I would be like, just tell him to be a comedian, a conservative comedian. He would have so much fun. All he would do is just sit there and insult comic all the conservatives. In fact, based off that, he might have been my favorite comedian. As long as all he does is keep committing friendly fire, it actually could have been pretty unintentionally awesome. Just sitting there talking about Meatball Ron and whatever the hell else. Just would have sat there going, these people, they're not as good as when I was president. They're so much bad at this. I tell you, America ain't gonna be good again unless I'm president again. Yeah, well, you can't be president anymore. Get back in front of the open mic contest. People want to hear laughs out of you. Come on, let's do this. Like, again, horrible person, horrible president. But I mean, come on. When he's committing friendly fire against conservatives, again, this is, you know, it's an unintended upside, is what it is. And again, he just neutered Ron DeSantis with Meatball Ron. Truly just done. That was all there was to it. So. See, the funny thing is, and I'm going to temper the statement with saying that this is the dangers of potential, by just going off of potential as being the hat that you hang, the thing you hang your hat on. You love that you live long enough to see the critic predict Trump Tower coming to an end. Yeah, that's the other thing. I'll touch on that topic in a moment here. While you cheer for the end of the American empire, you do so hate to live through its decline. Yeah. See, the thing is, like, Trump had potential. Walk with me on this. If he hadn't been so goddamn xenophobic, like, the part of what got him elected in the first place, it wasn't just the racism. It was a strong part of it, but it wasn't just the racism. It was a rejection among many working class types in America of the system as a whole. Unfortunately, that support for him was misguided because he is the epitome of the system. But he ran on the denigration and destruction of it, which didn't happen because he just used it to enrich himself, because go figure, it was a bait and switch. But if he had actually lived up to that potential, he would have had a voting bloc of people who would have gone with any of his anti-establishment type things. He could have done anything, and they would have gone, yeah, that's actually pretty based. He could have put in environmental protections and gone, oh, that's pretty based. He could have put in consumer protections, and his people would have gone, oh, okay, well, if Trump likes that, it must be awesome. He could have done all that stuff. Instead, no, he just wanted to be a goddamn unhinged neoconservative. He had a captive audience that hung on his every word. He could have done literally anything for those first couple of years, and they would have been on board with it. But he didn't do it. He did not do it. He just turned into a fucking monster instead, which is admittedly what he was when he got elected beforehand. So, anyway. And of course, that is the perils of potential, because potential never has to be realized. Like the potential for me to end out here without getting 17 zombie things shoved in my butt. Excuse me while I turn around and grab the grenade launcher. Let me take care of that first. I think I got most of them. Let's switch back to the pistol now. Is that everyone? Is that everyone? It is not everyone. There's one more. Yes, he made a promise to the backbone of America, which is the blue-collar workers, and he stabbed them in the back. Exactly. That is 100% what happened. I mean, the thing is, Fetterman kind of ran on pointing out that, hey, the reason why... Now, again, Fetterman... there is one knock against him. He is a Zionist, but, you know, nobody's perfect. We correctly point out that Democrats lost places like Pennsylvania because they forgot how to talk to blue-collar working Americans. They forgot how to do it. They just assumed their votes were in the bag. Hi, Hillary. You didn't campaign in Wisconsin. What happened in Wisconsin? Well, you didn't win it. That much is goddamn certain. Like, they don't know how to talk to him. Well, it's not a matter of... Well, it's not just that they don't know how to talk to him. They don't want to give him anything. They don't want to give it. Well, they don't want to give the workers anything. I mean, Joe Biden was on the UAW picket line holding his nose the entire time. He's like, if you ever went to like you go on a date to a like, okay, here's a hypothetical scenario for you, right? This is I'm going to summarize Joe Biden's visit to UAW, and I'm going to use maybe terms some of the Gen Xers and older millennials might go by here. Suppose for the purposes of the discussion, you're a dame, all right? You're a broad. Maybe you look like me, you got great titties, whatever. For the purpose of discussion, you're a dame, right? You go on a date with this dude, right? You know, you're just getting to know the guy, you're in the feeling out phrase. He says, hey, let's go see a concert. Like, oh my God, yes, love to go see a concert. Who is it gonna be? And he says, Dave Matthews Band. And she's like, oh. Okay. What's going on over there? Okay, let's go. And then you go to it, and you're just like, can we go now? That's basically Biden at the picket line. Yeah, it was Bernie's fault she didn't win. Yeah, it was Bernie's fault. Yeah. Anyway. But that's the thing, like Fetterman, yeah, it points out, look, they don't want to talk to blue-collar workers, and you can't just assume that you're always going to get these votes if you don't do anything to fucking earn them. Because that's the other thing, too. Like, at the end of the day, electoralism will not save us. Whatever solution to the strifes we exist in right now will not be achieved by voting for it, because politics as it stands today attracts the worst of people. Even if they have the best of intentions, it's the worst of people. It's not going to save us. It's not going to solve our problems. We can vote for the best bad solutions, and that's about all we're going to get. Also, what is this film showing? This film is showing some scary stuff with a Koji human body experiment. Wasn't Biden picked as Obama's VP so Obama could better appeal to conservatives anyway? Yeah, I mean, if you told me that was true, I'd believe it. If you told me. See, I remember Joe Biden being on the Daily Show a couple of times back when he was just a senator, and they would show some pretty wild clips of him screaming at people in the Senate. But of course, at the end of the day, I mean, Joe Brandon, I mean, in a bygone era, he might have actually been a Republican. Like, I mean, we've all seen the video of him screaming off top of his head going, if the nation of Israel did not exist, we would invent it. Just to defend America's interests in the region. He said that. And then, you know, what was it? The crime bill? What was it? I think it was the Clinton era thing that he had something to do with that too. Which, you know, didn't do a lot of people any favors either. So, they literally did do that. Yeah, you're right, Frank. He was just basically screaming that if they hadn't already done that, that they would need to do it. So, let's continue going this way here. Exactly. Electoralism will not save us. We have to save ourselves, and it starts with unions. Exactly, Oddchild. Dual power structures. You got it. Exactly. Yeah. I wrote the damn bill. Joe Biden. Exactly. So, you still believe the story? Ooh, there's the C4 explosives. You still believe the story that Obama called others running for president, asked them to drop out so Biden have a better chance of winning? No, I believe it. I completely believe it. Okay, first of all, let's go see how Marvin's doing. How you doing? Yeah, Joe Brandon, the man who was best buddies with Strom Thurmond and gave him a tearful eulogy. Yep. And then, of course, yeah, Cop Mala, yeah. That was the thing. Like, liberals really hated during the 2020 election when you pointed out that Kamala Harris is the state attorney general for California. Really, really, really put a lot of people in jail who shouldn't have been in jail. And call her Kamala. It's like, you're not helping. It's like, what does it fucking matter? She's gonna get elected anyway. Who cares? Hi, Marvin. How you doing? Any chance you're not gonna turn to a zombie in the next 3 seconds? Any shot of that? He turned into a zombie with some great music. We just held a party for Marvin.
Keep it going, Queen. I'm sorry I can't make it to more streams these days, BC work, but really love you and your community.
Hey, Escapade, we appreciate any amount of time anyone can spend with little old me, and thank you for the 32-month resub. Natty Cheap is throwing ass to this song, hell yes. It's gonna keep going because I'm not killing Marvin. I'm not killing Marvin, he's a nice guy even though he's a cop. Also, memo to Leon. To Leon S. Kennedy, congratulations on your assignment to the Raccoon City Police Department. We all look forward to having you as part of our team. Promise to take good care of you. Welcome aboard. From all the guys at the RPD. None of the dames, though. They don't get to participate in anything fun. So, my joke whenever I play the Resident Evil 2 remake is not to kill Marvin. So anytime you go into the main lobby of the RPD and he's there, you just say, "Hey, Marvin," like it's Norm and you're wandering and he's wandered into Cheers or something. You say, "Marv," or "Norm," or if it's Star Trek Deep Space Nine. What is that guy in Quarks called again? Morn? Hey, yeah, I think it was Morn. Yeah, Morn. You say, "Morn." Anyway, where did Marvin even go? Where the hell? Oh, he's over here. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna raid your office now. And yeah, Biden is basically the best bad idea we have. By far. You don't understand when people run for federal office, they cease to become things like top prosecutor and become whatever the heck she was during debates. Right! No, you're right. Like, the thing is, like, Trump was like, "I'm an outsider." Like, or any of these politicians who run on being an outsider candidate. Well, here's the thing. The minute you become elected, you're no longer an outsider. You're a politician. It doesn't matter what the hell your credentials were beforehand. It don't matter worth a damn. You're officially a politician now. You are part of that system, which more often than not corrupts the shit out of people. Like, the fallacy of power and of presidential power is that you would want to give it to someone who does not want it. Because someone who does not want it would not have ambitions of power or delusions of grandeur and could be believed to wield that kind of power effectively. But that's not how this works. You can't elect someone for president who's not running for president. Like, the only way that would work is I get a tippy from QSMB TV. That's how you would get elected president without wanting to run for president. You're an outside here from Canada, eh? That's all it's saying. Thank you for the $10 tip you. Thank you. Mwah. JFK was outside enough to get capped. Yeah, you're right about that. Like, the only way you would ever get a quote-unquote outside presidential candidate or outsider president is if basically both the president and vice president and speaker of the house all went to the same party and something unfortunate happened. Under those circumstances, then you'd go further down the line of succession and you start getting into the unelected positions. And even then, those are power-hungry people in and of themselves. So even that's not a friggin' guarantee. The people that make the best president are the ones smart enough not to run. Yeah, it's why the best cops aren't cops anymore. The only good cops are ex-cops. Even then, not all ex-cops are good cops. But the only cops that are good cops are the ex-cops, but it's also very subjective. Very friggin' subjective. Speaking of things going boom. Pib, you didn't set that up. There wasn't anything that went boom before. Yeah, well, it went boom now, so what the hell do I care? The system is intentionally rigged. States don't have electors for revolutionary candidates. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the other thing, too, is I think over on Twitter, there was a Pew Research thing that affirmed that Americans continue to prefer doing away with the electoral college system and just moving to straight popular vote picks the president. And wouldn't you know it, it was the people who are fans of candidates who lost the popular vote but still got elected president who were like, oh, this is 65% of Americans need to take a civics class. And it's like, why? Why do you have to take a civics class? Why? Why? What's wrong with this? With a simple majority of Americans picking the next president? Why? What could be so wrong with that? Why? What's wrong with that? Why? Is it because none of your fucking candidates will ever win again? Is that the fucking problem? Is that because George W. Bush in 2000 and Trump in 2016 both lost the popular vote but got elected anyway? It's like when everyone says it's a matter of states' rights. States' rights to do what, motherfucker? To do what? No, it's one of those things. I should play Resident Evil 2 more often. This game is such an autopilot. This has turned into a podcast.
Love that you're playing the Terminator 2 of video games.
Damn right I am. Spectre Saunders, thank you the 31-month resub. Welcome back. Yes, no good cops. Just in time for Chief Irons. So true, bold bearings. I wonder if I want to go downstairs for... Actually, I think... Is there any doors in the Lower East Side? Are there any doors I haven't opened up with that damn key yet? Where's the map? Give me the map, please. I think the diamond key is good for a door on the Lower East Side, but we haven't gone down to any of those spots yet. I mean, I could go deal with Chief Irons, but I kind of don't wanna. I mean, I'll do it. Your favorite part of the 2016 election was Hillary getting more super delegates than Bernie was, okay, but we gotta ban the Electoral College when electors choose Trump over Hillary. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah. 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 You just popped in the GOP debate. It seems like Trump is dominating even though he isn't even there. I know. You're literally just listening while doing your dishes. Love that for you, Venture. I'll let you know that we've investigated Chief Irons and found nothing wrong. Well, I mean, they found lots of evidence of things, but damn it, he just keeps escaping it anyway. Which is the other thing that happened, what was it? Was it yesterday today, right? The New York judge decided the Trump organization horribly inflated the prices of a bunch of their properties in order to get business loans, and basically, what was it? Basically, they got rid of like their business certificate or something, which means he could be screwed in lots of ways he hadn't quite considered originally, something like that. And it's he was overvaluing the value of all of his properties or something. And it was like, look, I know whenever you talk about catching a fish or the fish that got away, the fish keeps getting bigger. There's a 10-foot fish, a 20-foot fish, it weighed 100 pounds, it weighed 200 pounds. The fish keeps getting bigger. Or like this watch on my hand. The people who manufactured it gave it an MSRP of $3,000. It's worth more like, say, $300. You know, you can horribly inflate the prices of things for funsies. Whatever. The problem is when you use that to commit fraud. I don't care how big the fish in your made-up story was. The problem is you can't get a loan based off the imaginary size of that fish. The Trumps can no longer do business in the state of New York due to fraud and overvaluing their assets. Exactly, and that's going to make things very interesting. I love that. And Johnny Fox as well, welcome on. And get the stones before you deal with irons. I mean, the thing is... Yeah, you know what? You're right. I should go grab those first. I should go do that. Remember when some people feel like Hillary cheated Bernie? It's like, have you met the Clintons? Yes. When Trump said Mar-a-Lago was $1 billion property, the most expensive property in the country, we had to laugh. Yeah, there's no $1 billion, my ass. No fucking way. If CPA overprojected some profits, it won't hold up as... Okay. Hang on. No Stigma says Bezos bucks.
Bezo bucks.
Well, with that, no stigma. Thank you for the 2 whole ass years. With your Bezos bucks, thank you. Mwah. Overreject some profits, won't hold up as fraud. Just search for to find the judge's name. No one wants to attach his PR. I mean, hey, we'll see what happens. I don't know. I'm guessing there's a little bit more to it than that, though. I mean, there's define overprojected some. Like, here's the thing. Like, even if it's just some, that could still be a lot. Like, what was I thinking of? There was some situation. I'm trying to remember. It's something to do with Twitch. I can't remember. Oh no, Stigma decided to do a tippy. Thank you. Oh right, because you use your Bezos bucks and then you sub off at Twitch. Aw, your real sub here? Why, thank you. Oh shit, we're 2% from another round of marbles and another costume unlock. Imagine that. Anyway, I should go deal with... I don't want to deal with irons. Please tell me I got a Jill Valentine outfit somewhere. Yeah, I think I got a pair of them. I think I got some Resident Evil 3 inspired ones and a Resident Evil 1 look. I do have those, yes. I do. The point is there's always going to be surplus value under capitalism. We need to have more control over how it's allocated. So there's the Cody show that we watched last week about how they don't make things the way they used to. And things literally don't last anymore. And he pointed out the Instant Pot. Or the Instapot, where, a lot of people have Instapots. It rose in popularity at the start of the pandemic because suddenly everyone was stuck indoors and they had to cook. Yeah, the Instapot's a very good device. Very soundly made, very fantastic appliance. And it went out of business because there's no such thing as limitless growth. They made a product that was too well, and then people bought it, and then there was no one left to buy the damn thing. And also, they also got saddled with debt by vulture capitalists. I feel like not enough people make a sticking point of that too. That Instant Pot, part of it was their own success, and part of because that's just what capitalism does to people. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and let's see what Chief Irons is up to. And I'm gonna bet it's not good. To be honest, anything involving... The one thing I will give you, Bold Bearings, I will give you one thing. I don't want to count my chickens with Trump until they're hatched. I'll give you that. I don't want to assume anything involving the guy is a slam dunk, even as much as it should be a slam dunk. So I'm just to be like, I'm not popping a champagne corks until I see some big L's. On that, I agree that there is room for a modicum of skepticism. Yes. On that, I will give you that. Now then. Speaking of monsters. Hi, Chief Irons. How you doing? What do I think will happen if Trump wins 2024? Basically this. Basically that.
Oh. I'm terribly sorry. I thought you were.
What did you do to Ivanka?
Are you Chief Irons?
Yes, that's me. And just who are you? No, don't bother telling me. It makes no difference. You'll end up just like all the others.
I gotta ask.
That's the mayor's daughter. I was told to look after her.
Sure.
But I failed miserably.
I can see that.
Just look at her. She was a true beauty.
How did she end up on your desk,
Skin,
though?
Nothing short of perfection. But it will soon putrefy, and she will turn into a zombie within the hour, like all the others.
There must be some way to stop it.
In a manner of speaking, there is. Either by putting a bullet through her brain, or by decapitating her completely.
You gonna eat that dead body? I'll split it with you.
And to think that taxidermy used to be my hobby.
Used to be?
But no longer.
Sure.
Please. I'd really like to be alone now.
Look, Chief Irons, we both know that if I turn around and never come back, you're gonna stuff that broad and do things I don't dare to speak of. Let's not sit here and pretend you're some sort of virtuous schmuck. I saw that fax the FBI sent over earlier in the day.
Please. I'd really like to be alone now.
I'll just bet. Can I have that gun, though? Doesn't even have file number he talks about. Yeah, Johnny, I believe when we come back, his diary is there, and it's basically a confession. Basically. Yeah, they made his office a lot smaller since the Dead Days of Dead by Daylight. I know, his office is like huge. There's like 4 entrances and exits. Anyway, yeah, let's not worry about the whole Trump fraud thing for now. For now, we'll push on that. We'll push on that for now. Especially because now, I'm trying to remember, is that damn kid in here? You admit the bias ever since the Bush administration term. No one has been suspicious of. I mean, I see your point. Yeah. I do see your point on that. Though, I mean, you're right. I mean, SNL went along with it, for Christ's sake. I remember this old episode of SNL where Bobby De Niro was hosting, and they did this bit like the later half of the episode. This was before they invaded Iraq. This would have been about 2000. This would be late 2002, maybe early 2003. And they did a bit about how it was Bobby De Niro and Jimmy Fallon, like, we're UN weapons inspectors, and we're gonna find them. So then they get into Iraq, and then they knock on the front guy's door, and they just ask, you got weapons of mass destruction? And of course, the guy who looks like he's dressed as the Iraqi Republican Guard goes, no. We go, okay, yeah, all right, fine, sure enough. And, you know, it's played for last because they didn't inspect anything. And of course, we all know the entire thing was you know, based on bunked up, trumped up evidence. That being said, I don't know that I would quite equate it with it. But again, at the end of the day, this is like, well, first of all, Vintage Vixen Shop, thank you for the dono. Thank you. Thank you for the tippy. Well, that's going to be a round of marbles. That'll be a round of marbles once we get going on over here. Okay. Let me see what the hell that thing had to say. Let me check that now. Bucks for the Bosman outfit. Damn right. That'll do it. So that'll be another outfit, another round of marbles coming up shortly here. Just to put a final pin in the discussion about the whole Trump fraud thing. Like I said, any discussion we have about it at this point is like discussing whether an upcoming video game is going to be any good or not. We don't know. We can't be absolutely certain what's going to happen. I mean, we can see the preview coverage. We've seen the previews. The previews that say, oh, you know, maybe these things are horribly overvalued, and we see the coverage. But at the end of the day, it could also go completely tits up. So again, we're hopeful, fingers are crossed, but let's just say I wouldn't pre-order it just yet. That'd be the best way to describe it, is do not pre-order any of these convictions. They may not turn up the way you like. You may think you're getting Alien Isolation and you end up with Aliens Colonial Marines. I think on that we can all agree. I think on that we can definitely all see on that. Yeah, exactly, end up with Haze. How timely. I got a copy of Haze we could play on the show sometime. Alright, for those of you who are watching us over on TikTok here, we're going to be ending the TikTok feed shortly because we're going to be playing Marbles on stream on Twitch, and I don't have a way to make that game visible on TikTok. I just don't, which sucks. But if you're interested in watching more of the show, and you like what you see and you want to see more of what you see, come on over to Twitch. You can see the whole outfit. You can see my hips and my thighs, and maybe a butt if you play your cards right.
Hey, yo.
Frank Drescher, thank you for that gift sub debut to Bold Bearings. Thank you. Can you add me on PSN? I don't use PSN. I don't use that for anything. But if you're interested in continuing watching the show, you see the link up there, twitch.tv/QueenPib. You go to my profile, you'll find the link there as well. It's been a pleasure entertaining the TikTok side of things over here, and maybe we see you tomorrow night. We'll be playing more of this game. More Resident Evil 2 on the slate for tomorrow night. Thank you very much for coming on by over on TikTok, and we'll see you when we see you. There, now that we're not live on TikTok anymore, I can show you my ass. Anyway. So, I'm not going to bother getting the damn kid yet. I'll tell you what, I'm going to need to get Marbles launched here, so give me just a moment. But yeah, like I said, don't pre-order those convictions just yet. Don't do it. The only conviction you should have pre-ordered was Splinter Cell Conviction, because that game was actually pretty good. While we're waiting for... No, fuck. I didn't launch Marbles. Give me a second here. Stand by. Hang on a minute. I gotta wait for this thing to load so I can close it. It's gonna take a second because it's kind of a meaty application here. Kind of meaty. Still waiting. Okay, can I hit the X button now? Will let me do that? To close it out, please? Came over from TikTok for ask some more. Damn right you did, holy karaoke. There, I closed out of Dead by Daylight. Marbles on stream, you dingus. Not Dead by Daylight. Force the habit. Alright, now while we're waiting for Marbles on stream to launch, let's see what the rest of this outfit looks like, huh? Artifact just decided it's also Morbin time.
Hey, yo.
Escobar, thank you for lifting us up to Holy Karaoke. Thank you. What does the butt look like? The back, please, the back. Oh, it does look good. That's the good look, ain't it? Very good look. Now, this is a behind you can all get behind, right? That's what I thought. That's definitely what I thought. That thing needs backup lights? Damn right it does. Damn freaking right it does. You have hidden agenda, you're doing your personal best, and TikTok. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Alright. Very peachy, I know. So now it seems we're gonna have to go on over to the Wheel of Marbles, so let's do that. because we hit another one of our goals down there. Every $69, we do a round of marbles and we spin the wheel. And as it happens, once we reach the 100%, it'll also be a round of marbles, another costume unlock. So we got that going for you. So you're going to get at least one round of marbles. Artifact at 51,000 empties. That's another round of marbles. You get at least two. At least two. But maybe you get more. You could get more. We could land on a double. We could land on a triple. Who knows? Let's spin the wheel. Let's forget that my Stream Deck wheel spin button doesn't work anymore. Let's see if we can fix that, or if I gotta go to the fucking... Give me a second here. Spin my... Would you just spin wheel, please? Alright. Where's the goddamn... Stream elements? Who do I get my fucking alerts through here again? Why is that not here? Streamlabs? Yeah, I think it's Streamlabs. Yeah, spin wheels. Spin the fucking wheel. Yes, replace the action with a wheel spin. Does this work? No, it still doesn't work. Why the fuck? Spin my wheel, you gonad. Okay, reauthorize the account. Remember we used to spin wheels with our hands, now we just do it with the power of our mind. Okay, yes, you can do that. Open the friggin'... Okay, are you working now? You're still not working. You're fucking useless. Alright, I'm gonna go to the goddamn Streamlabs website. Fucking pain in my ass. You got one job, just spin the fucking wheel. What are you not doing spinning the fucking wheel? One of these days I'm gonna see if maybe I can remember to fix that tomorrow. Alright, where's the wheel? Yes, spin wheel. Okay, take me to spin wheel. Now spin the goddamn wheel! Thank you! Alright, I think that's close enough for insult the sponsor. Alright, so you get 2 rounds of marbles and insult the sponsor. Alright, we can do that. Let's see here, we're gonna do a 2-round Grand Prix. Not that one. Sure, that one, and no, not that one. No, not that one. Sure, that one works. That works. Alright then. These are the 2 sweetest words in the English language y'all have always wanted to hear for so goddamn long. Exclamation mark play! Alright, folks, you're getting 2 rounds here. Exclamation mark play. We'll get you in here. The way this works is, hey, you want your name in the lights? You want to be cock of the walk? You want to walk away winner of this goddamn thing? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. This is Mountain Path. Pinduccios to rack you with 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Emma Ginger, thank you to Format Reset with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. Again, Pinduccios the Wreckage. You want to take it away? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, then we'll do the goddamn thing. You know, I'm going to check my phone to make sure I don't get banned from TikTok here. Let me check a few things here. Please help us improve you. Because the thing is, I have to... it's because, I'm a marginalized streamer. Sometimes I go live on TikTok and then I'll come off TikTok and then I'll find out that they're suspending me for something I did 3 hours ago. So sometimes I gotta check these things just to be sure. Alright. We've got 42 brave souls. Make that 43 brave souls entered into Mountain Pass. Now, also, Artifact put in 51,000 empties. I technically should have inflated that to 52, but anyway. If Faye wins either of these damn matches, Faye gonna get their empties back. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. We got 2 rounds of this stuff coming in hot. All right, folks, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, let's go ballin'. And they are all off. Every single one of you is in there. All 42 of you plus me. You got to come out of the big old Plinko machine before we figure out who's going to be in the lead here. Now, this is called Mountain Pass. So called because when you look at this mountain, you will make a pass at it. Because this mountain, you see it...
She got a great ass! And you got your head all the way up it!
So true, Mr. Pacino bestie. All right, as the crow flies, Alex Buttered Carpet is presently in the lead, but there's no shortage of debris hitting the track, so do not assume that any lead is going to hold, as Ghost and Oddchild are now in position as well. Again, more and more debris hitting the field here. Alex is going to make it around once again. The debris has been smashed, so everyone is able to continue to proceed here. Yeah, Ghost, everyone else is going through the big old snowdrift here before they start picking up some speed again. Shouldn't be anything else on the field for a moment. Once the racers get down here, things are going to start landing on the track. Alex Buttered Carpet continues to be in the lead at the moment. Going to be going around the Yeetas here. Now, depending on how things go, you could get very lucky with the Yeetas, or you could also get screwed. We'll see what happens here. We've got debris landing on the track, which is going to cause several of the people to pile up before the Yeeters here. Ooh, we've got BDG the King launching. Where are they going to land? Okay, they just landed on the track, so okay. I wonder if maybe you get like a big sick-ass lead or something. And now the thing is, though, if someone gets yeeted and they land down there, it would be a crazy lead. That's kind of what I think Pinducky's marble did. Yeah, that's what their historical documents marble did. So the old leader is still there. In terms of the living, though, BDG the King is in the lead, followed by Justice. I see Escape, Old Dirty Bastard, the Bomb Ball, Hambon, and Emma the Ginger are all in here. BDG the King and Justice are going around ye old giant snowflake here. Not to be confused with your modern conservative. It looks like Justice is probably the first one who gets out of there. It looks like at this point, Pinducky is going to maintain... Oh no, Justice fell off! The Bomb Ball's got an opening here, but so here comes Escape as well. No shortage of Yeetas and Bongas, but also we've got the debris field down here. Ooh, Emma the Ginger is able to break through, but they've lost momentum. Let's see, still got the leaders. Everyone else is getting trapped up on it. And Emma the Ginger, with no one anywhere near them, is going to take the victory standing up.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Congratulations. Emma the Ginger wins, followed by Vintage Vixen Shop, Run Nicky Run, Bestie Porg, No Stigma, Chef, Alex Buttered Carpet, Oddchild, Gibbons V, and Handy Andy 210 to round out the top 10. And some silly broad with a fat ass named Queen Pib is going to be the last one out. Love that for me, I guess. You lived? I mean, only 2 people Duke Nukem Fred, but I think it was Justice and Display Salad, so by definition, you lived. All right, Emma the Ginger wins with a final time of 2:54.93. Pinducky will remain the track channel record holder with 2:40.82. A very voluptuous ass. I know, isn't it? All right, folks. 1 down, 1 to go. All of our facts empties are still in play here. Exclamation mark! Play! We are once again unwittingly keeping the holiday and snow-themed thing going here on the Queen Pip Show. Once again, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works, if, hey, again, you want to see a name in lights? You want to be cocky to walk? You want to have everyone fawning all over you? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. Stitched in Stilettos holds the track record in 1:36. Again, you think you can do better. Exclamation mark play will get you in here. Then maybe we watch a few quickie TikToks and we'll get back to Resident Evil 2. By the way, for liability purposes, I will state the following. There is no guarantee we actually finish playing Resident Evil 2 this week. I just figured for this week, if I'm not going to play it now, when the hell am I going to play it? Because next week is going to be cable TV week for the gays and the theys. That's right, next week going to be playing VIP and Xena Warrior Princess. So again, next week is cable TV week for the gays and the theys. Be here or, I don't know. Don't, I guess. Exclamation mark play going once. There used to be a chain of restaurants called Cock at a Walk. Love that. Exclamation mark play going twice. All right, we got 48 in here. Anyone else? Any takers? All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at it, let's go balling now. It's okay, Risk Rain. I saw you ball. Get in there just in the nick of time. You're good. We got Chillbat in the lead, followed by Hambot and Old Dirty Bastard. Remember, if Hambot wins, you're all fired. Every last one of you is fired if Hambot wins. I'll bring in, what was it Mr. Burns said? I'll bring in your non-union Mexican equivalents. Senor Spielbergo. You'll all be fired. All right, let's see. You just got started today. Damn right you did, holy karaoke. All right, let's see. Arthak, who wants All Fair Marbles back, is making an argument as the leading on over on the west side. It's interesting to see what's happening over on the east side thing here. 5 to 10-year retail job. Oh no, he likes. Oh no, stop, please don't. So a bunch of people are all getting stopped by the eaters. So is Arthak. Oddchild's coming in over on the east side, on the west side. Old Dirty Bastard's going into the inverted sex machine on the east side. It's called an inverted sex machine. You see all those tongues? Well, if you just held it over your, if you turned it inside out and you held it over your genitals, well, you figure where the rest of this is going. All right, Arthak. I think you got a little distracted. I think the winter and the whole, I think maybe turned to a polar bear for a second. I'm not liking your chances. I'm just gonna admit it here, because I see Emma the Ginger smells blood in the water. They want to go. They want another dub. They didn't get the last one, but it looks like unless Bestie Pork makes a move, Emma the Ginger won't be denied this one.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Congratulations. Emma the Ginger wins, followed by Bestie Pork, Ghost, me, Unsunful, Old Dirty Bastard, Frank Drescher, Game Bat, Holy Karaoke, and Escapade to round out the top 10. This is bullshit. Well, we're not stopping to steal. You're going to have to deal with it. But the good thing is Hambot didn't win, so none of you are going to lose your jobs in the PIB Corp. No Stigma, however, will be the last one out to turn out the lights. And again, they're staring at my ass, and I love that for them. There you go. There you freaking go. Emma the Ginger wins. I believe Stitched in Stilettos will maintain. No! Stitched, that you took the record. Emma the Ginger is now the channel record holder for Tundra Tumble. You took the record by about a second and a half. Even Bestie Pork's finish would have beaten the record. You both beat the record, but Emma the Ginger's the one who came out on top. Now here's the deal, Arthak. You've been here long enough, you know all the rules. You did not win any of these rounds. I did not win any of these rounds. And none of these rounds ended in a Duke Nukem Forever. As the result, your empties are mine. and then Artifact's like, you know, I got like 500,000 of them, so this is like no big deal. Faye's like, yeah, I could, if you put no limit on this, I could literally just keep invoking. Like, all right, fine, I won't blow the point. Since you're playing Xenex, can we gush on Lucy Lawless? When the time comes, yes, you'll be able to do plenty of that. Well, the funny thing is, normally I take a BRB to get up and stretch, but I already did that when I was showing you my ass. We don't even have to take a break. We're good to keep going. As we get back to dead silence in this video game here, let me look at Talk for a second. Do I got some really cool new Talks we could watch real quick? I think we do. I think we got some new Talks we could watch. All right, let's see. Let's look at some of these new ones we got here. What we got here? We got some new ones here. Can I unmute Talk for a second? Let's do this one first. One thing really nice about this look is the twins are really accessible. Here, I'll show you. Ooh. Oh, well. Oh, come on! Come on, it's like a mouse pad strapped to my... fine, whatever. Well, so much for that one. That one's worth a shot. I love retro games, but you knew that. What you don't know is I'm a big fan of double-ended toys, yeah? Something nice and big that I can jam in there and feel so good. Yeah? Specifically this one. Oh. This is a custom cartridge for the Atari 2600 that's got the Texas Chainsaw Massacre on one end and Halloween on the other. I like this thing. You know why? Because there's two games that would otherwise cost thousands of dollars. That's right, 37% games. Halloween is surprisingly solid. You run around as unnamed babysitter, definitely not Laurie Strode, and save the kids from, what's his name? Mike Myers? The Shagadelic guy? No, the other guy. It gets a little morbid too, because if Mikey catches up with Laurie, she loses the top, and I don't mean this thing. Her whole head comes off. And if he catches the kid, ooh. Well? Texas Chainsaw Massacre on the other end is... it's okay. It kind of feels like Activision Stampede if you had a chainsaw, I guess. The Moral Crusaders got a little bent out of shape over that game. And I love that, because now it's an asymmetrical online horror game that's a spiritual sequel to Friday the 13th. My, how the turntables. Let's keep going. So here's the retro game that ain't exactly 87% because it turns out it's also available on Steam. Shadow Madness. I've been playing this game on and off on my show, and I initially just wrote it off as discount/wish.com Final Fantasy VII. But there's something weird going on with this game. Visually, if I told you this is Final Fantasy VII, you'd have believed me, right? But the thing is, like, the writing in this game is just so silly and so sarcastic that it's just good enough to keep me going, alright, I want to see where this is going. And honestly, isn't that the goal of any retro game? To give you just enough of a taste to go, okay, I gotta see this. I gotta figure out what weird, goofy stuff they're gonna say next. Stuff like this.
He has armed himself with a soup ladle. Run or we will all be slaughtered.
And this. Jesus, is she just wearing a thong bikini bottom? And then this. Oh no! Mimes! But also this. Don't bump your head on the way out. Bump it? On what? On the abyss, dear. The abyss. How could I not keep playing a damn thing? Okay, let's keep going. So I recently bagged myself an Atari 2600, which, yay! I never had one before. I don't think I'd ever seen one in person before, actually. Look, I was born in '87. I kind of missed the second generation of console gaming. And you know, it's a lot of fun going through and checking out the old beep boops of yesteryear. It's also interesting seeing what happened to some of the cartridges. So we got Pac-Man here, which, you know, kind of tag-teamed the downfall of the industry along with E.T. and a bunch of other people. Label looks fine, especially for a game that's 42 years old. Then we've got Alien, which itself is sort of a Pac-Man ripoff as well. Label looks very nice as well. And then you got this one on the bottom that came with the lot. Spider Fighter by Activision. And ooh, this label did not age well. And it's not just this game. You look up any old Activision Atari 2600 games on eBay. Every single one of them looks like a McDonald's bag that sat out way the hell too long.
This one's a bad example.
Now, some of you Zoomers might not realize this. Back in the day, Activision was actually pretty based. They're what brought about third-party game development because they're a bunch of devs who got pissed off that Atari wouldn't let them put the names on their games as for credit. But, you know, on a long enough timeline, capitalism corrupts even you, Activision. They made so many banging games for the 2600, but goddamn, labels. Oof. I don't know what factory you got your labels put it in, but yeesh. They lick it. Lick it. Lick it. I should make that an emote. I should. And then just name it Lick It. But yeah, I have noticed with some of the Activision games I've gone back and gotten that they look like, you know, like a McDonald's bag gets like grease on it or something. It's kind of like that, and the camera doesn't, the webcam doesn't show it well on this because it just sees the blotch of red and it can't autocorrect for the shit. But like the same, and it's not as bad on this, but it's a lot of very spotty off coloring on it that again looks like, again, you just put it near like the fry machine or something. So that is a good face. Yeah, maybe that'll be an emote. It'll just be called Lick It. Maybe I'll see if I can make that tomorrow. We have to talk about Space Godzilla, okay? Yeah, I know the movie was in, it was okay. Godzilla Jr. was really adorable. We gotta talk about the character design here, okay? Those of you aren't aware, Space Godzilla. He came from space, because reasons. But here's the deal, right? He's Godzilla, but a little different. You got these big shoulder pads, you got this big crown on your face, you got all this shiny stuff going on, big tail in the back. Space Godzilla the drag queen. Space Godzilla is a drag queen. You can't tell me they're not. Comes in from out of town, demands all the attention, has the crown, has the shoulder pads, rigs up a set and a whole stage wherever it is they go. Queen shit going on right here. Yeah. You're exactly Space Godzilla. You're a drag queen. A drag queen with a bad attitude, but a drag queen all the freaking same. And this has been the last couple of days in TikTok on the Pink Queen Pip Show. All right, let's go see Eye of the Future, Resident Evil 6 star Sherry freaking Birkin. Also, I'm sure there's no child in here, right? Because, you know, it'd be a shame if there was a kid in here, because I got this grenade launcher, and I'm just going to fire her in the corner. If there was a kid in the corner, that means that I did this, they would die, right? So if it stands to reason, if there is a child there, they're now dead, right? We're all in agreement on that? Good. Let's turn the lights on. Hey! What the fuck?
Wait. Let me go.
Fucking kid's got plot armor.
I'm not a zombie. You're safe now.
Leon, come in. I found the girl, and I've cleared the wreckage that was blocking the corridor.
Got it.
My name's Claire. What's yours?
Sherry.
Do you know where your parents are?
They both work at the Umbrella Chemical Plant, near the city limits.
The chemical plant?
What is Wanda from the Magic School Bus doing here? At your old school?
And told me to go to the police station because it was too dangerous to stay at home.
We didn't have zombies at my old school.
I'd say she was probably right, but it's dangerous here as well. You'd better come with me.
But there's something out there. I don't know what it is, but I saw it. Much larger than any of those zombies. And it's coming after me.
What was that?
That's what I was telling you about. It's here.
Sherry, wait.
And yet Ashley in the fourth game is the easiest to get killed. I mean, you can get Sherry killed, I think. but for the purposes of this discussion, she has plot armor. Oh yeah, this is the secretary's note where she figures out that, yeah, where he's a monster. What he's been hiding, your life will be in danger. You should probably just get out of town, lady. You should also, what's in here? First aid spray. I'll take it. Oh, shit, I probably shouldn't have taken that now that I think. Yeah, actually, no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. Until this day, people still don't know the origin of Space Godzilla. He came from space! And either Mothra or Biollante is their drag mother. We don't know which, no one can say for certain. The face is Biollante, but the game files of some future games say it's Mothra, so who the fuck knows? Anyway. So, Mr. Chief, sir, is you here? But oh yeah, none welcome on, and how you doing? How you doing?
Chief?
Alright, well, as much as I don't like using the term chief because, you know, it's an appropriate indigenous term. I'm gonna see if I can summon, let's see if we can summon, there's a song we can do that we can use to, summon, anyone who would use that, moniker here. Let's see. Let's get her done.
Hey, hail to the chief. If you don't, I'll have to kill you. I am the chief, so you better watch your step. You best it's hail to the... You get the idea.
Pretty much that. I think Joe Biden sings that song every day. Chief's Diary. Oh boy, let's read this stinker. Oh boy.
September 23rd. It's all over. Those imbeciles from Umbrella have finally done it. Despite all their promises, they've ruined my town. Soon the streets will be infested with zombies. I begin to think I may even be infected myself. I'll kill everyone in town if this turns out to be true.
And that's why we're not live on TikTok anymore. Because they would misread a statement like that.
September 24th. I was successful in spreading confusion among the police as planned. I've made sure that no one from the outside will come to help. With the delays in police actions, no one will have the chance to escape my city alive. I've seen to it personally that all escape routes from inside the precinct have been cut off as well. There are several survivors still attempting to escape through the lower levels, but I'll make sure no one gets out. September 26th. I've had a change of heart about the remaining survivors inside the precinct. I've decided to hunt them down myself. I shot Ed in the back through the heart less than an hour ago. I watched him writhe in pain upon the floor in a pool of his own blood. The expression on his face was positively exquisite. He died with his eyes wide open, staring up at me. It was beautiful. I wonder if the mayor's daughter is still alive. I had to let her escape so I could enjoy hunting her down later. I'm gonna enjoy my new trophy. Yeah, it's frozen forever in the pose I choose to give her.
See, if they added Chief Fiennes to Dead by Daylight, the same comment you'd make is the one I made when they added James Sunderland as a killer? Are they adding him as one of those? Yeah, funny. It's almost like police are the first to flee when a crisis occurs. No kidding, Oddchild. No kidding. Well, let's go ahead and knock this thing aside. I forgot you don't get a piece of the damn thing here, so I can at least drop that one off, but no blue piece from the whatchamacallit. Or actually, hang on a minute. Is there that key on his desk, but is there another half of it right there and I just don't see it? Okay, no, it's not there. Alright, we'll grab the key and let's go check out the lower, let's go check out the Lower East Side, aka the place that's usually full of generators to be fixed. But yeah, we've been popping off. We've been popping off on a bunch of goddamn topics today. The strikes, Trump, mostly those two things. Electoralism won't save us. It's Martha because only the monster that went out of space thought to me if it was also Martha's. Yeah, I mean, I know in the movie... Okay, so for reference, what King Monster's going on about is in the movie Godzilla vs. Space Godzilla, which is the work that was cited earlier. In universe, they're not sure what he came basically out of a black hole. Something about Godzilla's cells were exposed to the radiation, cosmic radiation from like a black hole or something. And in universe, they came up with two theories as to how it happened. Which I kind of like. I kind of like that it wasn't definitively figured out, because then it could be either of those things or it could be something else. But basically, at 2 points in preceding movies, did other kaiju wander into space? So the theory's like, well, maybe it happened one of the two of them went up into space because reasons. And you just kind of got left at that. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. So let's see, I gotta get downstairs. Easiest way to do that is gonna be... I don't know if there's liquors on the prowl yet. I can never remember. So let's see here. Okay, liquors are not on the prowl yet, so we're clear to proceed. I believe, actually, maybe, now that I think about it, I don't think the liquors turn up here until after you come back from the sewers. Because, of course, there's a sewer section in this game. Of course, I mean, there's several. There's two of them, actually. Because, you know, one sewer section won't do. Oh, no, it's good, King Monster. I don't mind. I just figured I'd provide more context to for the folks watching at home. But, yeah, we gotta wander on down here. And there's gonna be a billion zombies in here I'm gonna have to shoot. It's okay, I got bullets. I mean, Pib, you took so many hits at the start of the game to guarantee you got all these bullets. This is basically this room is basically the reason why. Though admittedly, if we can get a bunch of them all kinda queued up next to each other, maybe we can do some damage with these 3 grenade rounds. Alright, for 3 grenade rounds, that's at least 4 or 5 confirmed kills. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I will gladly accept that outcome. Are you done? Are you finished? Oh yeah, I see the ketchup coming out of you. You're done. Wow, that was all of them, huh? Cool. Alright, let's go this way first. Let's go hang out over on this section first. I think I've worn a few pleather cat suits since I got the new boobs, but I mean... I do make this outfit look good, don't I? I sure do. I do fill it out rather nicely. Look, no butts in the camera, okay, zombie? The only butts that can be in the camera are mine. It's Pibby law. Don't you dare disobey Pibby law. The high beams are on tonight, damn right they are. You only got one setting, high beam. That's it. Can't go any lower than that. Literally cannot. Would violate the Geneva Conventions. Okay, is that everyone? You're not. Sir? Shit. Now are you dead? Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Alrighty then. So now we can start unlocking some doors. So that door over there will be... You're not getting through that one. But, we have inventory... Okay, we have inventory space. Sort of. So, is this locked? Okay. Discard it now. Don't go through the door yet. Is this one also locked? Oh, it's not locked. Wait, I don't want to go in this room. I don't want to go in this room. You didn't hear anything in that damn room. Hello, Marcus, as well. Welcome on in. Yeah, I didn't want to go in that room first. That room does not work for the bit. You have to go in this room, and then the bit will work. Now, of course, you all know in a long enough timeline here. You go to this freaking room, right? And you're sad and you're lonely. You don't know what's gonna happen in this police station. All you know is it's gonna be very scary. Then you grab this eagle stone. When suddenly, then a zombie breaks through the glass! We do this every year. Yeah, not that room, this room. Okay, is he still in there, though? Yeah, not there, there! Like I'm doing a Phil Ken 7 bit. Okay, he is still in here. Well, fuck off. I'll go hang out in the other room, then. Well, the good news is we got what we needed out of that room. I could have gotten that collection of wire, but... Life will go on. Somehow we will find a way. Ew. No, you're annoying. I think there's just bullets in here. And, I don't need them that badly. I'm going to spend more bullets and health trying to get the bullets that are in there than if I just kept the bullets. So I'm gonna do that. Me and the folks got together and we decided we're gonna let that licker have the interrogation room. He can have it. I don't give a shit. The fact that both rooms have a licker, I know. Like if I went in that second room and whacked the licker, then went back to the first room, he'd still jump through the damn window. It's inconsistent is what it is. It's inconsistent and I don't care for it. I don't care for it. I don't like it. It's annoying. Tell you what, I'm gonna drop off over here first. Discretion being the better part of valor and all, right? I think it's been a hot minute since we saved, so I'm actually gonna go back upstairs real quick just to do that. I mean, we haven't taken any L's tonight, but, look, all it takes is one. All it takes is one L, and, you know, then we'll be probably playing something else, so we'll take this nice and easy here. Exactly, there's no one in the police department to interrogate. They're all dead. Well, wait a minute, there is one guy. There's that Ben Bertolucci guy, my favorite guy, Ben Bertolucci, who's gonna live a lot longer than his remake version, I'll tell you that goddamn much. Hey, Striker Eureka as well. Who's my favorite drag queen? You know, there's so many of them. I couldn't possibly pick one. I couldn't do that. Besides, God... You know what it is? I can't even answer that question. Because I can't even say what's the best Mega Man game. Because I say what the best Mega Man game is, objectively, and I get 7 different answers that all conflict with mine. I'm not going to do it. Because I give the correct opinion that Mega Man 3 for the NES is the best Mega Man game, and then I get, why not 2? Why not 5? Why not Battle Network 3? Why not Mega Man X? And I'm like, no, they're not Mega Man 3. At least one person backs me up on this. At least one person's got my back. You don't pick the drag queen picks you. Pretty much. There's something to that. Tell you what, I do need to have the grenade launcher equipped just as a possible oh shit. Your favorite's Mega Man 8? Exactly. So there's just no picking a correct. It's like trying to sort out a pizza for 3 or 4 people. You're never gonna make everyone happy. So I'm gonna bin. Actually, I'm gonna make that super herb and then bin it real quick. You thought Mega Man X was the best of the Mega Mens? Yeah, I mean it's a valid answer. It is a valid answer. I remember playing it on the show like 4 years ago and I couldn't beat it. That was like one show where I'm like, I would keep going, but I'm literally getting a migraine. I have to stop. I did save the game, right? Did I? Yeah, maybe, you, when in doubt, just save again. Fuck it. When in doubt, do the Steely Dan. Do it again. Actually, no, I know. Actually, I know. I did save. You know why? Because I remember starting off the Mega Man speech while I was saving. So I did actually save. I do know that. I did actually do that. Now I know. You know, like when you're trying to remember a thing you were doing, and then you remember what you were doing while you were doing it, and you go, oh, okay, I did do that thing. It's kind of like that. One of those freaking things. Anyway, we'll probably go for about another hour or so, but our scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Same verse, same as the first. We're going to be playing Resident Evil 3. Or maybe, wait, Resident Evil 3? But like, what if we did play Resident Evil 3? I mean, technically, I just have to play a game that takes place during the Raccoon City outbreak. It could be this, it could be 3, it could be Outbreak. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. All options are on the table. We have the technology, after all. So it wasn't meant as a Freudian slip, but now that I think about it... Yeah, at least we aren't doing a bunny mod for this. Yeah, I seen Kyler playing that thing. That thing was wild. Okay, so we haven't been in this room yet, so it's gonna be full of cops. And I'm gonna just deal with the one down here who ain't dead, despite... See, your face is moving. I can tell you're not dead. You're not fooling anyone there, officer. Let's get this guy out of here real quick. Get the contents of the safe. Code was 2236. 2236. Acid rounds and a map. I will gladly accept both of these things. Freud, a man that loved his snow days. Yeah, no kidding. Alright, before all the zombies catch up, let's... Ooh, is that a notepad I could take? It is not. So, this guy's got bullets. Let's grab him. Beautiful. Let's also get that Browning reloaded here. So this would take us outside, right? I think there's actually some urban here I didn't grab yet. Yeah, there's 2 green urban. Isn't there one upstairs as well, from what I remember? I think. Yeah, there's a 3rd one up there too. Not gonna grab it now, but maybe I'll try to remember to grab those later. Just bin them right away. But I'll step over here for now. So then we can go ahead and scoot on through this door over here, which is going to require the 1 key we're still holding, which should get it cleared out of inventory. And bada bing, bada boom. Now, for any of you who have played the remake of Resident Evil 2, but not the original, or perhaps you've played Dead by Daylight, but not the original Resident Evil 2, the RPD in this is smaller. Or, I don't know if, well, maybe not, maybe smaller is not the right word. It contains less rooms. May be the best way to describe it. It's still roughly about the same size, give or take, but less interconnecting rooms and also less rooms. And based off of that, maybe it does mean that this one is smaller. Are there lickers or dogs down here? Oh, it's dogs. Alright, where's the goddamn dogs? Alright, let's fire a warning shot. Bad dogs. Bad dogs. Bad, naughty dogs. Very bad, naughty dogs. Play dead. Where's the rest of these goddamn things? Where do you go in the bathroom in this RPD? That's the best part. You don't. There's no bathrooms in this RPD. There's none. There's no place to take a tinkle in this RPD. There's no public restroom. There is in the remake, but there ain't in the original. I mean, there is a toilet in this game. It's just not in the police department. The worst thing I hate about coming down here with the goddamn dogs is they're never hanging around where you need them to. They won't come over here. Like, I can take a step forward and that might aggro one of them. Nope. Okay, that gets them to spawn in. Again, bad dog. Play dead. Hey! Very bad police dog. Very, very bad naughty. I am out of keys, right? Okay, so then this door won't open, right? Correct. A club is etched under the keyhole. So we should be able to go in here. This is the power regulator room, which I think contains a healing item, a map, and then a puzzle we need to solve if we want to access some doodads. Also, this desk, which is a drawer in Outbreak File 2, but if for the purposes of this game, is just a table. It's just that. And there's the map for the first floor basement of the police station, and alright. This puzzle's real simple. Real easy. Up, down, up, down, up. It's like you're a bottom bouncing on a top. Up, down, up. That's all there is to it. Friendly reminder that Resident Evil dogs are not good boys and do not get to go to doggy heaven. Yeah, they don't get to go to doggy heaven because they're just fucking characters in a video game. Characters in video games do not go to heaven. They also don't go to hell. They just stay in the waiting room for the next casting call. That's where they stay. Unless they get... Unless you're a main character with lines and you get permit. But even then, you still stick around the waiting room because you never know when the studio's gonna make a prequel. So we can't access this door yet. But we did activate the card reader, which wouldn't have worked if we hadn't fucked around with the power room. So I think we can go in here, but I don't think there's anything worth really doing in here other than maybe getting an item. Maybe? No doggies in here, right? Because yeah, Ada Wong's not gonna pop out of nowhere here. But it's a crying shame because when she shows up, we can actually read the back of that van, which is Raccoon Police Department Dale 911. But we're not going to be able to see the typo. Camera's not going to pan in close enough to make that possible. Won't happen. Can't do it. Just can't do it. I'm sorry. I'd love to do it, but we just can't. Can't do it. And you can't go up that rampway there. You can only go up there in Resident Evil Outbreak File 2, once again. Alright, I guess we'll go take the intended route. I guess we won't meet our boy Ben Berto freaking Lucci. Can't meet him, he's only for Leon, I guess. Only Leon gets to meet all the hot boys. Only he gets to get that. We don't. What a shame. Content warning coming up shortly. Not this room, but the next room contains spiders. I know spiders, some people just don't like spiders. So when we get to the next area, which will be right down a ladder, there will be spiders. And again, if that's not your bag, just close your eyes and think Christmas, and I'll tell you when we're clear. Alright? Good. Alright, so we're almost there. Almost there. Okay, we are entering the place with the spiders. This is your spider proximity alert. We are at spider condition 1. So if you don't like spiders, close your damn eyes or look away. Oh. Never mind, I got my sewers mixed up. There's no spiders! The remake didn't have spiders in it, did it? No, it didn't. Weird. The fence is broken. The system is down. It's too small for an adult to enter. Ah, bullshit. You could get through there just fine. You could have done that. Exactly. The spider alert has been canceled. We are at spider condition 4. Alright, well, we go in here, and then little Wanda from freaking Magic School Bus will turn up here. Let's go ahead and bin all the fun stuff here, because we'll need a little bit of inventory space. Then we should save again in case, God forbid, something bad should happen to Sherry, which I'm pretty sure it won't, but I can't say for certain it won't, and yeah. They should do what Satisfactory does and replace spiders with 2D cat JPEGs. I love that idea. Wait a minute, if you replace them with cat JPEGs, then I won't want to shoot them. What if we just replace them with pictures of Ron DeSantis? Just mod old Meatball Ron in there. I won't have a problem doing a video game version of that. Yes, ABTIR, always bin the ink ribbon. So true, because if you don't bin the ink ribbon, the internet will laugh at you. Oh, I just forgot something. Oh, yeah. Remember as part of that whole, the spinning of the marbles wheel? I never actually did the ad. I never actually did the insult the sponsor bit. I just remembered that. Well, I guess we'll just have to take care of that right now. We don't do that bit nearly as much as we used to over security concerns, but I think we can manage it this once here. Let's see, I need twitch.tv/QueenPib. Alright. Let's see what kind of ads I get. Okie dokie. So, Queen Pib's show is may contain adult content and is brought to you by letter H. What ad do I get? Oh, I love this ad. You know why I love this ad? Not because I don't care for the cell phone, because I'm like, why is Jason Bateman coloring his hair? It's like, we know your hair doesn't look like that. Stop it. Stop it. Just let yourself age, damn it. What did you do to your hair? I mean, come on. Arrested Development was like 25 years ago. You're not fooling anyone, damn it. Also, Verizon, we like to cut off access to our services to firefighters battling in Arizona or some shit like that. Verizon! Don't use us if you're a firefighter. There you go. That has been Insulting the Sponsor with Queen Pib. Moving on. Alright, let's go see what Sherry Birkin wants. Let's see what the hell's up with her. Hi, Sherry. How you doing? I know you're there.
Sherry, I've been looking everywhere for you.
Sherry, mon ami!
We've got to go now, honey, okay? If we stay here, that monster will find us. Let's go.
No, I won't.
Okay.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
No, you're a stranger.
It's not that, Claire. It's because of my daddy. He's over there. I heard him call my name.
You don't want to go near your daddy right now.
He must have been attacked by the monsters. I have to help him.
And do what? And do what exactly?
Wait, Sherry. Don't go alone. Sherry! Sherry!
Sherry, do you got some field army medic training that I don't know about or something? What are you gonna do? Fucking cry at him? Unless you got some kind of learning annex on basic first aid I don't know about in field surgery, I don't think you're gonna be doing shit. And that's if, you know, everything was going alright with your dad, which it ain't. Yes, Verizon taking billions of tax dollars for upgrades to cell systems that will never come. So true. American corporations. Privatizing our gains, but socializing our losses. It's the American way. Okay, doggies, do you mind? I gotta go to the other room and get Claire some stuff, and if I die, it'll be annoying. Yeah. Does she have health? Oh, damn. Damn, that kid might actually die. Well, I guess I'll have to use the first aid spray before it comes to that. Is she banging? I mean, by banging, I mean banged up. Yeah, well, okay, she says caution, but she's still running just as fast, so... Okay, maybe it's the Resident Evil 1 school of thought where no matter how much damage they've taken, the movement speed remains the same. Maybe that's what it is. Bad dog! Bad naughty dog! Go play with Lamb Chop! Go away! Go away! I think I'm actually gonna have to use that damn first aid spray. Alright, let's do some damn puzzles here. Oh shit, yeah, Sherry could die. Part of me kinda wanna let that happen, but nah, that'd be bad mojo. That'd be bad mojo. So I was watching DJ Mule earlier today. Bass comrade, loved the hell out of him. I think he was finishing watching the Ben Shapiro review of the Barbie movie. And then at some point the discussion moved to, oh yeah, he was talking about the anime Berserk, and he's watching some person's video who Mule disagree with, and I disagree with him too, is saying, oh, you couldn't make this one today because snowflakes or some shit like that. Anyway, which got to discussing things like Blazing Saddles. Everyone's like, well, you couldn't make that movie today. It's like you could barely make it then. They kept arresting Richard Pryor for telling jokes. But the thing is, like, ooh, hang on a minute here. Caliphant, thank you for the 18-month resub. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Your petties, rights, subs, and tippies to this channel, whenever required, always appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I didn't bring this example up because, I mean, you know, the stream was derailed enough. I think he was also toying with it shut, but whatever. And, like, there are some things where it's like, yeah, maybe you would, like, there are some examples of things you probably wouldn't be able to get away with in film today, because they're just so gauche that it turns off filmmakers. But I don't necessarily think it's anything that happened in Blazing Saddles. And I mean, I could think of a handful of situations. Like, for example, you're never going to see another NC-17 rated film ever again because Showgirls shit the bed because no one went to see it because it was rated NC-17, though it has since become a cult classic. There's another weird oddball situation in this. You're gonna be like, oh, it's a RoboCop. Yes, it's in RoboCop. Well, not RoboCop 1, it's in RoboCop 2. The main bad guy, Kane, in RoboCop 2, has a 12-year-old protege. This kid swears. I think he kills people. And at one point, the movie actually takes over the drug empire. And among the many complaints people had about that movie, they found that to be very fucking uncomfortable. That a kid was swearing, running a drug empire, and also getting killed. And I think it's one of these situations because Frank Miller did the screenplay. And it's like, look, I understand maybe that would have made more sense than a graphic novel, but it's a different thing when you adapt something like that to the silver screen. You're just killing it at 12th grade level. Yeah, I think that was the joke from The Simpsons where, like, when Bart went to freaking military school or something. But, where are you from, Friendly and Fries? Some other place is so true, Adnan. Oh, stand by, cutscene.
Claire, are you there?
No,
Sherry,
I left.
Are you okay? Did you find your dad?
Did you find your daddy?
Yes, I'm okay.
But he died.
But I couldn't find him. But I did find something else for you. Here. Here's another.
I wish this would hit her in the head. I wish she'd hit Claire in the head with the grenade rounds.
Thanks, sweetie. Now, why don't you come over here? I want you to stay with me.
Okay, but...
Claire! I can't reach the ventilation hole anymore.
Hey!
But don't worry, I'll find another way.
Yeah, but
I can take care of myself.
Yeah, but there's that...
Wait, Sherry, come back. Sherry! Sherry!
Sherry, if you'd waited like 2 seconds. So over on Sherry's side of the fence is one of these construction-type doodads. The thing I got my thumb on. She could have propped one up those against the wall and tried to climb it, but no! Had to just run away. Showgirls make the argument and strong criticism against capitalism. I agree, Oddchild, because any system of economics where Showgirls is a failure is an indictment of that system. Any system of economics where Showgirls fails is a failure. It's in and of itself. That's just the God's honest truth. Can't phrase it any better than that. Just can't do it. It's impossible. Yeah, the sawhorse. Yeah, she could have stood on that friggin' sawhorse. But no. Actually, could we load the grenade with the acid rounds? Just because that's kind of a better oh shit weapon right now. So we gotta go back into the RPD. There's like 2.5 places we gotta go here. Which means I'm gonna need, I'm gonna eventually need the crank and the lighter, but... let's just roll with this for the... Did you get the lighter, though? Yeah, get the lighter. Because the last time you went all the way up there, you didn't grab the ladder. The lighter, I should say. Then you went back to the save room to get the lighter, forgot to get the lighter, went back into the room you needed the lighter in, and went, ah, I forgot the lighter again, went back to the save room, got the lighter, went back. And that was like 20 minutes. No one's getting back in their lives a year ago. We're gonna try to avoid that if it's at all possible. And I'm sure it is, but, oh. Hi, puppy! Hi, puppies! We're never coming back here again, so I'm just gonna leg it. Now then. Ooh. Alright, we're on liquor patrol. This is gonna be interesting. So this room, they're all dead until they're not. I also love this little part here. I want you to fall away while I'm looking at you. See? 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 I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it. I knew it. But I'm gonna pretend I didn't know this was gonna happen. Oh my goodness, there's a zombie in the other one! Bye, losers! Okay, that went a lot better than I thought it would. That's okay, your reward is a liquor. And, what a reward it is. Give me my oh shit gun, just in case. Okay, so if liquor keeps moving her way forward, I am gonna have to retreat. Thankfully, through the stereo, I can kind of tell where the liquor is. Okay, he's turning around and going back the way he came. Okay. We're being stealthy here. We're doing a bit of a Metal Gear. Okay, still going forward. Don't get too close. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, he's going that way. We can panic and go in the power room if we need to. Again, I would just prefer to clown the clickers and not engage if I can help. Oh, I think aspect ratio change in target. Oh, no, we're good. So far, so good. Con sonar, everything is good. Con sonar, possible aspect ratio change in target. Con sonar, Crazy Ivan! Now that worked out nicely for me. Quoth J.D. Vance in the film adaptation of The Hunt for Red October. Sometimes Russian submarines like to turn around and see if anyone's behind them. We call him Crazy Ivan. More often than not, he's right. Do I want them bow gun bolts? Probably. Do I want that side pack and a machine gun? Yes. I do. See, arguably Claire needs it because she's got to argue with multiple grenade gun round types sometimes. I don't think Leon needs it anywhere near as badly. So, we will take them bow gun bolts as well. Now, the question is, are we going to be able to continue to get out of here without aggroing any more of the goddamn lickers? Wasn't that Hunt for Red October? Yes, like I said, I was quoting J.D. Vance, who was the sonar technician for the USS Dallas. That shouldn't have worked! Okay, word, let's go. That, like I said, sometimes you don't have to fight those things at all. You play your cards right with the lickers, you don't gotta waste a single fucking bullet on them. You don't gotta do that. Now you know. And knowing is 9/10 possession. We do have that key, alright? Good. Because I'm going to need that thing to show you where you can wash your hands. This is the deal, right? Everyone's been asking, where do you pee in the RPD? Where do you pee in this place? Where, oh where, if you were someone who had to relieve yourself in the RPD, where on earth would you be able to pee? Well, if you have no qualms, you could go right here. There is a sink. There is a sink. You could go right there. Come to think of it, I guess you could also pee in the photo development tub. I guess you could pee there too, exactly, lick it. You could pee there, but this is at least, if you're not peeing in what they call in Bob's Burgers the guest toilet, that's where you would wash your hands. And then this guy's got a note, it's about how he slowly turned into a friggin' zombie, whoop-de-fucking-do. Maybe next year I'll read it. This year, I don't give a shit. So I'll take his acid rounds, because this guy was in possession of acid rounds. His throat and abdomen had been torn out. Well, maybe he should put those back. He didn't know Katya was in the RPD. Well, there you go, Zachapotamus. Welcome on in. And none of these lockers open, right? Alright, just wanted to make sure. Now, in the remake, this is an item box room. In the original, not so much. I'm going to do one thing here. I'm going to take a little BRB. I'm only going to be gone for a minute. I just want to put some more water in my water bottle because I forgot to fill this thing up before the show started. I'm a little parched, so just give me about a minute. I'll be right back. Boogan! We've all had that moment, right? We're like, oh yeah, baby, I can go all night, and something happens and go, oh God, no! Not yet, not now! Well. A is for America. B is for bomb. C is for commie. Believe it or not, that makes a difference. Hey, I got a BJ. No, I don't need insurance. I got a BJ. This game hates me. This game fucking hates me. This is a joke. This is bullshit. At least you can let me look at my butt. That is a really good butt, though. Is it toxic for him to be letting me look at my butt like this? No, I've decided it's not. I'm not actually gonna get off, am I? Nope. It's like, come on, just let me have the knockout, we're back. Please. Yeah, feeling much better. I didn't even spill that much water on my tits. Alrighty, so now that we're back inside the RPD following that basement excursion, there will be some new enemy spawns. Some. There will, I believe, up on the top end of the Raccoon City Police Department main lobby, there will at least be 1 or 2 lickers there now. I think in the room leading to Chief Irons' joint, there will be lickers there as well. So they will have spawned in a few new spots, just to keep you on your toes a little bit. It's not nearly as harrowing as going back through the mansion in Resident Evil 1 when you come back from the guest house. In fact, I would go so far as to say it's a lot simpler than that. But at the same time, too, one has to bear in mind that there is, of course, the B game, and, you know, just because things were easy in the A game don't mean it's going to stay that way in the freaking B game. You have been warned. Also, we have to go back and grab those last 2 pieces of sweet, sweet, sticky Raccoon City weed. Okay, they're just crows. I was like, tell me there aren't lickers in here. There may be one. There may, however, be lickers in here. There might actually be. Okay, I guess there's not. Well, if there are, they're being some quiet about it. You know nothing of the sticky weed you just packed into vaporized. Yeah, I know nothing about it. I don't know a goddamn thing. Didn't see nothing. Don't know nothing. Don't got nothing to tell you. So let's see. Yeah, just bin those and just run back and grab the other ones real quick. I mean, the thing is, we're going to be, eventually at some point, probably before the end of the show, we're going to be out of the RPD and headed into the sewers, so, this is kind of a, if you're going to grab something to take with you, now's the time. As Dean Martin would say, don't hang your hat here because you may not be back this way. Let's go run and take care of that. Actually, you can also knock back down to the pistol here as well. You don't need to carry around the rest of that shit. You don't need to do that. What am I gonna wear tomorrow? Because the thing is, we reached a new dono goal, so I haven't decided. Okay, informal poll amongst the people who are still here. Because statistically speaking, many of you will probably also be in attendance for tomorrow's show. And I'll ask you, because you're the people who are still here. What would you prefer tomorrow? Informal poll. Press 1 for out of drag look featuring new t-shirt in the Queen Pip store, or 2, a newly unlocked costume. Bearing in mind that you can't have both, you're just figuring out which one you want first. There's no wrong answer here. Well, the informal poll says everyone wants new costumes, so the twos have it. Maybe if I'm not completely fucked up on my combination flu and COVID vaccines on our non-streaming Saturday, maybe I do an OTR wearing the t-shirt. We'll see. And it's overwhelming. We have several 2s and 169 for some reason. Someone wrote 69 for some reason. I mean, I know why. This is funny as all hell. I just like to act like I don't know why. Do I have the bow gun that actually has bullets in it? Yeah, let's fill that one up. Let's fill that one up. Oh. Shit. I keep forgetting it's not like the one in Code Veronica where you could fill it with like 100 of the damn things. I should probably start carrying that thing around. But I hate it so much. I hate that fucking thing. Let's go downstairs. See, we need to go back downstairs, and the best way to do that's gonna be not this way, and I'll show you why. I'll tell you why going this way is the wrong way. Just listen. Yeah. Yeah, we're not going that way. Too many nasty things up here that want me dead. So we ain't gonna go that freaking way. Now, okay, again, also, if you've only ever played the remake but not the originally, where's that Mr. X guy? He doesn't show up in the A playthrough. He does not exist. We don't even know of his existence. He's not gonna be an element, not gonna be a thing. Mama housed the boots down with a new costume. Like I said, we'll go with that. But which one? I've got like a pair of like alternate VHS fitness bunnies. We've got Stars and Stripes jumpsuit, but that doesn't count. That doesn't count. What else is there? There is another pleather catsuit, but I don't know if that one fits nearly as well as this one. It's meant to look more like the one a version of Catwoman wears, which would literally just be like, what if I wore this again, but you could see more of my boobs? Which, look, if I had worn this one already, maybe, but I'm not giving you catsuits, at least black pleather catsuits, 2 nights in a row. It's not happening. So let's go this way, see if we can get around all the zombie cops, which are different from regular cops for reasons I'm not quite clear on. And, go. Hey! Couldn't grab me. Couldn't do it. What else did I get? Well, there's one that makes me look like a queen. It's a robe and a crown. Your lock is broken. Can't open the door. Matty Cheap remembered that shit. You know what? I'll figure something out. It will be one of the new costumes. It will be that. I promise you that. Are we talking Anne Hathaway or Michelle Pfeiffer? We're talking Anne Hathaway. Michelle Pfeiffer would cost a lot of money and have to be custom made. As much as I would prefer to have the Michelle Pfeiffer one. It'd be more like Anne Hathaway. But it probably would be zipped to like here. So Anne Hathaway, if she had her tits out the entire time. Which, I mean, on paper sounds tremendous, but still. Alright, so this is... Oh. I can deal with this. I can deal. Is it just the one? Okay, if it's just the one, I can deal with this. So let's light the flame first. So you do it... Oh, did I aggro him? Okay, I didn't aggro yet. It's Queen King Jack, I think? Yeah. So the answer is actually 12, 13, 11, though I think 13, 12 should have been the right answer. So now we gotta get back to the other side of the room without aggroing the liquor. Which may prove difficult. Or I don't know, actually. Well, okay, well we got this. Got the cogwheel. Let me get this thing too while we're here. The film. Let's see here. Compromised! Yeah, we're good. You know that scene in Mission Impossible 1 where they're looking at the decibel meter and they're trying to figure out the sound levels? It's like 1, 2, 3, toast, toast. That was toast. That would have been freaking toast if you'd stuck around. But yeah, I'll figure what the hell tomorrow's outfit is. Ooh, there is one outfit. Well, that could work. It's sort of like a Mortal Kombat ninja, but it's distinctly different, non-copyright, and also just vaguely inspired by, but isn't actually. Well, we could do that one. Could do that one. It's possible. We'll see. Just a little bit. I mean, it's not Tanya. It isn't actually based on any of Tanya's outfits. And to be Tanya, and if it were, it would be blasphemous because, you know, it'd be a bit of a, it'd be a little bit of one of them folks' passes to cosplay as the black character while you're white, but it's just distinctly different enough. Though I like Mortal Kombat 1, haven't played it yet. The thing is Mortal Kombat 1 is affected by the forthcoming SAG-AFTRA motion capture actor and voice actor strike, so... And I was thinking about getting it for the show, but when I heard about that, I was like, you know what? I'm not paying $70 for a game I can't even play on my show for months. So... Oh, Marvin, are you still alive? Marvin! He's still here! Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure you were still kicking. Just wanted to make sure. That's all. I just wanted to know. See, I haven't actually played Mortal Kombat 1 yet. I mean, I'm sure it's fine. If it's like Mortal Kombat 11, I'm sure it's more of the same. I'm not worried about that. Tanya looks good in Mortal Kombat 1. Like, that's the weirdest thing. Like, I seen like a bunch of fucking chuds saying that she didn't look good. And it's like, but the same thing is, these are also the same people who don't like any female designs or any women's designs in video games that basically don't look like me. Anything less than, like, you know, hourglass figure and nipples ready to pop out. They're like, this is horrible design. Which, I mean, yeah, let me preface this by saying they're completely wrong. To me, it was a bit of a weird thing to see when Mortal Kombat made the shift between 10 and 11 to go with, I guess, less fan-service outfits, I guess, which, I mean, fine, sure, I guess. I guess, I mean, I don't have a problem with it, it's just... So there's a... Oh, is that a sink? Yeah, it could be. Okay, let's get this picture developed real quick, and then I'll finish that thought. Let's finish that before we do this. You love the new directions for the... Oh, hello. That guy definitely got fatality'd. Picture in front of the Arucus Taylor, regressed into a zombie within 2 hours. Subject repeatedly complained about severe agitation of the epidermis, in addition to feelings of nausea. This happened up to the moment he lost consciousness. Pictured by R. Lambert. Hey, speaking of Lambert, wasn't that the guy who played Raiden in the first movie? But, anyway, I don't know, I mean, I'm not upset that they switched from more, I guess we'll call fan service sexy designs to more modest ones. It's fine, it is what it is, and if you were really attached to those designs, just go back and play Mortal Kombat 9 or 10. But, what was that? Oh yeah, I was gonna compare it to... Yeah, I was gonna quote, analyze that, where it's like, what is my goal here? To make you a happy, well-adjusted gangster. It's like, what is the goal here? To make them realistically designed, modest people who rip out their spines and beat people to death with them. And I mean, whatever, they can do whatever they want with it. It's fucking fine. It's just, I guess at the same time, though, you know, any time that fucking man, children, babies, and it's always who it is, it's always men that are complaining. Women and NBs, you're off the hook on this one. It's always men complaining that their tits aren't out anymore. It's like, you can still have those moments. Mortal Kombat 9 is still on Steam, I think. It's backwards compatible on Xbox Series S and X. If you want those, you can go back and play them. You could do that. They're still there. Hell, they may make some of those designs DLC anyway. But yeah, like I said, I guess it got really weird when like a bunch of people decided to pick fights over Tanya's character design. And, you know, it's always really fucking weird when, you know, when not just when the chuds pick on, you know, a femme design, but when it's a femme black design, then you can tell. Then you can tell these chuds aren't just motivated by one thing; they're motivated by two things. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here like, okay, well, I have Mortal Kombat 4 for Game Boy, and in that game, she looks like a dot matrix printer threw up, so literally anything is an improvement? Have you played Mortal Kombat 4 for Game Boy? It's it's an experience. And we'll leave it at that. Yeah, you don't want to say they cherry-pick specific frames. They complain about black women actually having black features, but yeah, no kidding. No fucking kidding. The internet cherry-picking something to make it to make an argument that in the real world no one would give a shit about. Never. Not on my wholesome Christian internet. They would never. I am now being informed that yes, that exact thing happened. Well. You love regular Mortal Kombat 4 though? Yeah, I mean at some point I do want to do an evening where we do like Mortal Kombat's 1 through 4. It's just right now it's in a weird place because, you know, the forthcoming strike. Because right now I don't believe there's any legitimate way of purchasing really I think any of the Mortal Kombats prior to Armageddon. I think. Pretty sure of that. Because they used to sell Mortal Kombat Arcade Collection, but that's been delisted from Steam, and I don't even know if you could get that on 360 or PS3 anymore. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, GOG has the. Oh yeah, GOG. Okay, so GOG has those. Okay, so then that's the thing. So if they're on GOG, then depending, that actually would make them persona non grata. Unless the version that's on GOG isn't the gold edition, but even so, at that point, it's not really worth splitting hairs over. Unless you did the Game Boy versions. If you did the Game Boy versions, but that's the thing. Anyone who wants to play Mortal Kombat 4, either ironically or unironically, you're not gonna do the Game Boy version. And I'm going to tell you why, because the Game Boy version, and also the N64 version, isn't going to have those hilarious endings on them. So you're not going to go that way. What's GOG? GOG is, GOG is Good Old Games. It's an online digital storefront with no DRM, or very little DRM. It's basically the hipster alternative to Steam. So it's a fine storefront. Sometimes I buy games there. I have no major complaints. I rather like it. It's where I used to buy. I mean, I think it's where it's where I bought the. It's where I bought the version of Star Trek, Star Trek 25th anniversary we used on the show. Where I bought my copy of Unreal Tournament because I'd lost that. Oh. All right, we've got an intrusion over on the Lower West Side. We're never gonna be there again though, so it is what it is. But yeah, I would like to do a classic Mortal Kombat night, but again, as you can see, now it's in a weird legal limbo status. And again, there's this list that's been going around of purported struck work that is affected by the companies that are involved in the SAG-AFTRA voice actor / motion capture strike, which includes, but is not limited to, Bright Light Studios, a couple of other voice acting places, also Activision, WB Games, Insomniac. I feel like there was another one in there somewhere. The thing is the WB Games list is... It's... WB Games purchased a lot of the liquidated assets when Midway went out of business. There's gonna be a liquor up here, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. And I'm pretty sure there's no sneaking past this one. So we're just gonna go hot. Weapons free! And there you go. By the way, when I scream out things like, okay, I am basically stealing lines from Rainbow Six and by proxy probably from military type operations. Weapons free is go ahead and shoot anything you want. Weapons dry is yeah, the gun's empty. And weapons tight is stop fucking shooting. So when I say weapons free, it means shoot whatever you want to shoot. We ruined the pacifist run. I know we were doing so well. Definitely seems like a safe haven for sound protagonist while the strike goes on. I mean, the big thing is, I mean, I don't know if they're going to be striking for other things too, like residuals and stuff. It's entirely possible. And I don't know how much of that would be applied retroactively. So that's why when it comes to that strike, I'm not going to feature anything that can currently be purchased. That's where I'm sticking the line. If a game can be purchased, we will not feature it. Like, for example, the Activision thing has all of their Atari 2600 games. I don't think there's anywhere you can buy Freeway. It might be part of that Atari 50th anniversary collection that just came out. Maybe? I would have to check. That would literally be the only place. And even then, I'm pretty sure David Crane got most of his residuals for this game back in the 80s. I'm pretty sure. So that's going to be my line. See, funnily enough, too, is if Capcom was involved in this, where the fuck can you buy this game? I don't think you can. It might be on PlayStation's streaming service, maybe. But other than that, there's no fucking way to buy this game. There's none. Can't get the PC version. It's not on any storefronts. Can't do that. Freeway is worse than Frogger Fight Me. You're not going to get any complaint out of me from that. Freeway, you just go in a straight line. I mean, it's a very nice straight line. It's a very methodical straight line, but it's not Frogger. So you'll get no argument from me. And again, we're doing an Atari 2600 night on Friday, October 7th, I think? Let me check the calendar here. Yeah, when the Retro Saturday Night returns on Saturday, October 7th, it's going to be an all Atari 2600 evening. So that'll be pretty cool. But yes, again, examples of games that we wanted to feature on the show in Q4 but can't do because of the strike include Saints Row 2, Grand Theft Auto 4 episodes from Liberty City, BioShock, and possibly the Dark Pictures anthologies. But we can't do that because those games are all commercially available and we don't want to be seen as crossing a picket line. No cuts as revenge, God no. I do need to issue a slight correction. I don't remember, I at some point someone told me, I don't know if it was on stream or if I just saw it somewhere, that the same dev who did Custer's Revenge is the same dev who did Halloween and Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That is incorrect. Completely separate developers. Completely different companies from what I understand. But no, we would, no. No, I'm not gonna add that game to my collection. Not happening. I don't have an Atari 2600 flash cart. So it's all gonna be games I own. Which includes, but is not limited to, Alien, Halloween, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Donkey Kong, Mario Brothers, is a stack of Activision games. There's a liquor up there who's pissed off with me. Maybe E.T. turns up. Maybe. Maybe we see what game is so particularly bad it destroyed the industry in North America. Maybe. Could happen. You'll just have to stay tuned to find out more about that one. Could happen. I don't want to deal with that liquor, so I'm gonna take a cheese route here. So we also saw that cutscene that a bunch of zombies all spawned on the lower west side as well as the lower east side. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a route that we've already cleared. We also may have Raiders of the Lost Ark. We might also have that. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe someone can explain to me how to play those fucking games. Maybe. Maybe. West Side Zombies represent... Is this gonna be an East Coast, West Coast thing between the freaking zombies? Because I'm... You know what? That's where I'm gonna be a centrist. I just want to be a centrist. Can't we all just get along? I'm gonna be a weenie centrist about that. So then we're gonna take the safe route, which is gonna lead us through the Marvin room, which only has Marvin in it. This would have been a great room to surprise me with a liquor all of a sudden, but they didn't do that. Kind of a missed opportunity, if I'm being honest. Could have done that. And then, of course, yay, Marvin, he's still in his goddamn office. He's hanging out, he's vibing, he's having a gay old time. Hi, Marvin. You're still alive. For liability purposes, I did not kill you. You cannot press charges. Any more bullets in this thing? Nah, I just figured I'd check. If you weren't aware, there's bullets in that locker if you forget to raid it. So you got that going for you. All right, let's. Oh. Right, yeah, you can't just go up there, Pib, because you're trying to avoid running into that liquor in the first place. So no, you can't go that way. Although, if you could just go up there, you wouldn't have taken that long, drawn-out route. You wouldn't have done that. You would have just gone. So that's not the answer. The Custis Revenge thing seems like a... No, it's an actual game that existed. So we're not gonna... We're not... It's not gonna be a thing. So... Let's see, though. Oh, just gonna get around you. Beautiful. Beautiful. But yeah, it will only feature. I mean, the games won't be great, but they're not gonna get me banned. Because that's the other thing too. Like, if I'm gonna get banned for something, I want it to be because I did something inappropriate, not because the video game did something inappropriate. Anyway, heading to bed sounds good, Vintage Vixen Shop. Yes, you will see me tomorrow in a new outfit. Yeah, you could play it, but, you know... I'm gonna do what they say in morning talk shows. We're gonna change gears. We're gonna change gears on that topic. Anyway, we're gonna be wrapping up soon here anyway. But yeah, it'll be full of nice, wholesome games, and, oh, also people getting chainsawed. Like, it'll be a wholesome evening of Atari 2600 Pib. You're literally going to be playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Okay, fine. It will not be wholesome. It just won't involve... It's like it won't involve unspeakable acts. Is chainsawing a living person not an unspeakable act? Okay. It won't involve carnal Is chainsawing a person not a carnal... Okay, fine. Look, it won't have ding-dongs, and we'll leave it at that. It won't, because it's... Anyway. You get the idea. Let's go ahead and drop... Did I get the ink ribbon? Good. So, tell you what. Let's do that, and then let's preview tomorrow's show. Yes, time for something unproblematic. Enter the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Yes. And I actually just kind of figured out how to play that game better, so we might do a little bit better. What is a chainsaw if not a mechanical ding-dong with teeth? Well, I mean, yes, but do most people slam their ding-dongs into trees? You know, I shouldn't sometimes you shouldn't ask... sometimes you shouldn't ask a question if you don't want to hear the answer. Most, yeah, but, it's like anything else out there. It's not personally making me uncomfortable, but you just know someone out there is gonna get off to it, and that's the problem. So let's preview where tomorrow's show will begin, okay? Let's do that real quick. Again, it'll be a nice, wholesome affair that definitely won't end in anything bad happening to any certain people who are in charge of police stations. Definitely won't. So once, ooh.
Claire!
Sherry, you're okay.
I'm glad to see you're safe, Claire.
I'm glad to see you're safe too, you little shit. Let's go ahead and pack these things in there. Get the other one in there too. Good, good. And then there's that nasty gram from Captain What's-His-Name. We'll read that tomorrow. I'm not sitting through all that tonight. We'll read it tomorrow. I'll attempt to use this. Then I gotta wait for her to come back.
Claire!
I'm going down there. Stay here and wait for me, okay?
I will. Perfect. I should have played elevator music while I was going. I gotta get that other Kevin MacLeod track, the local weather one, because that makes great elevator music. You know what? I need to buy new music for the show. I'll have to buy that track. Ooh, what the?
Help me!
Whoop! Oh no! Oh no! Brian Iron's not supposed to throat goat the whole thing so badly it doesn't come back out. I love the random dick sucking sounds that is William Birkin's eyeball. Like every time he looks the damn thing around, it just sounds like I'm gagging on a dick or something. Which mood?
So you've made it this far. Not bad, girl. But I'm not letting anyone leave my town. Everyone's gonna die.
Calm down, Chief. What happened?
Shut up! You couldn't possibly understand what's happened. Those monsters from Umbrella have destroyed my beautiful town.
I wonder who helped with that.
How could they do that to me after everything I've done for them?
Check, Mike,
So
check,
it's
Mike,
true.
check.
You have been working with Umbrella. Then you must know about the G-Virus. What is it? Tell me!
If you must know, it's the agent that can turn humans into the ultimate bioweapons. Superior to the T-Virus in every way.
Chief, want to put the gun down, please?
Dr. William Birkin is the genius behind the project.
Come on, babe, this is radio, not television.
I'm sure you've already seen his little girl running around.
He found the hatch!
Somewhere. Sherry, isn't it?
Hatch!
In case you haven't already figured it out, the monster that's been tearing my precinct apart is yet another product of the G-Virus. An ultimate bioweapon.
Ultimate buzzwords.
Umbrella must be trying to cover its tracks. But if I have to go, I'm going to take you with me. My chest can't take the pain.
So, am I like free to go? Am I being detained? Boss? Okay, well, I assume I'm free to go, so... Okay. I mean, I didn't hear him say the words, "You're free to go," but, you know, I like to think it was implied. Negative boots. Yeah, no kidding. See, that's not as satisfying as one that happens the other way here. How did that go last year? Because the thing is, it's much more that cutscene is much more satisfying in the B version. And let me see if I can tell you why here. Let's see. Where's that one? Zombies eating butt. Don't be a quitter. Next gonna. Oh, it's gotta be over here. Oh yeah, it's this version. Yeah, it's much more satisfying in the B version because this happens.
What?
Chief? You okay down there? You alright? Can you give me a sign? He was not fine. It turned out he was not okay. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. It's late. We've been live for 4.5 hours. We're gonna be playing this damn game again tomorrow. What we're gonna do is we're gonna start to wind down for the evening. Alright, there you go. Hey. Nothing wrong with getting back into the swing of things with a little bit of Resident Evil 2. Again, you know, I like to play that game maybe once a year. I don't know if we're going to play through it. I mean, honestly, we're probably just going to finish this Claire playthrough and that may be the end of it. Unless, of course, I switch to Resident Evil 3. Who knows? But again, it's the week for classic Resident Evil. This is the week that Raccoon City went to shed. So you have to feature these things or else it would be like illegal. So you gotta do it right now. And again, tomorrow it could be more Resident Evil 2. It could be Resident Evil 3. Who knows? All we know for certain is I'll be wearing a fat-breasted brand new costume for you fine, wonderful patrons that are freaking out. Alright, before we can figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of Gavadas. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel will never require it, always appreciate. I love the shout at the end of the show. Over on the tippy side of things, we received tippies from, let me check the dates here. We had Frank, Damaged Plushie, QSMB TV, No Stigma, Vintage Vix Shop. Thank you for cutting Twitch out of the equation and giving me your money. Over on the Twitch side of things, we had quite a bit of action here this evening, but you know, it's also September, which is to be expected. We had, before the show even started, we had Lightling resubbed for 6 months at tier 3. Thank you. Hebe, thank you for the resub. Damaged Plushie, thank you for the gift sub. Demonic Dork, thank you for the resub. Venture for the resub. Zodiacos, thank you for the prime. Frank Drescher for the resub. La Ball for the resub. Escape for the resub. Spectre Saunders for the resub. No Stigma for the resub. Frank Drescher for the gift sub. Escape for the gift sub. Emma the Ginger for the prime. And Kelefin for the resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have I ever thought of killing a calendar? I thought of it, but I don't get the framework to make that happen. What we are going to do is if you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you're not subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always hit the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop here somewhere where we think you're going to have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with who's on this wide, wonderful world we call a freaking Twitch. Who's doing stuff here? Who's doing stuff? Who's doing something vintage? Who's doing something retro here? Let's see, I'm gonna check a few targets here. Oh, that bitch. How dare she have the exact same idea I did? Well, I mean, it's kind of a pretty universal idea. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. tell you what, she's playing the exact same oh God. She's playing the exact same game, but what are these filters? She's playing a version with the AI upscaled, which it's a look, I guess. It looks like she's about to beat the Claire game. Anyway, whatever. Let's go. Tell you what, no more belaying the point. Let's just go say hello to Deer.
Pib, if you ever embarrass me again like this, I will ruin you.
She's playing Resident Evil 2 much like I am, but she got a lot further in her game than I did because, I don't know. She tends to focus on the gameplay, whereas I spend inane amounts of time screaming about Trump and capitalism and stuff. So generally, I tend to go a lot slower in such things. Because just like a good porno, we're here for the story. Again, we'll be live next tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. And like I said, maybe we play more Resident Evil 2. Maybe we graduate to 3. Who knows? You'll just have to stop on in tomorrow and find out. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddies, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit. We had the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. Felt weird playing Resident Evil again. I mean, I like it. It's just, been on the retro kick for all. But Resident Evil's still retro. Yeah, I know. See you later, folks. Mwah.